Well, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Well, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Well, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Well, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Well, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Oh, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Oh, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Oh, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Oh, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Oh, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Oh, we're sorry about losing the program. We'll return to it just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Oh, we're sorry about losing the program. We'll return to it just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Oh, we're sorry about losing the program. We'll return to it just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Oh, we're sorry about losing the program. We'll return to it just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Oh, we're sorry about losing the program. We'll return to it just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Well, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
Howdy, everybody! How you doing today? I've been hearing something about a charity going on today, and I figured I should chip in. Gosh, how's everybody doing tonight? No, but in all seriousness, hello. How are we doing tonight? It is extremely hot where I am right now, so you have to pardon me if I'm a little out of it. It's very hot today, but we're doing something very special. I was actually, you know what? Let me do a shout out this early into the stream, because I gotta give a massive shout out to Carly. They organized this entire charity that we're doing tonight. So here's the plan. Marita is pregnant, and her family is currently in Gaza. And they need to escape because Gaza is currently, just dealing with a lot of horrible shit under the Israeli occupation right now. Anytime we've, throughout this week, what we've been doing is we've been raising money to help her get out of Gaza so she can properly give birth. She does not give birth until June, but unfortunately, due to the way that they're opening the gates in Gaza, it's gonna take a lot of funding. But here's the good news: we don't have that much to clear out. I mean, look at this. Look at this number. It's beautiful. We are almost at $5,000. We have donated. It wasn't just me. It was tons of other people that Carly had assembled, and we came together for a charitable cause, something where just it's more about making sure a family stays safe in these troubling times. And I know a lot of people think that it's just a whole two cans of shoes. I'm not too good at speaking about this type of stuff, but luckily there is something here. If you type in Warita in the chat, !Warita, you get a little more information about what the current circumstances and where to donate. And so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna be goofy tonight. Yeah, right there you go. As promised, we're gonna go ahead and read 50 Shades of Grey. So for every 10 pages, let's go ahead and switch it. So for every 10 pages, 50 Shades of Grey. I should note, it is a 500-page novel. So in order to make this happen, and for me not to burn out my voice, $30 for every 10 pages. And if anyone needs me to repeat that again, let me know. If the audio is coming out okay, let me know. That's how we're going to do this. So I will read 50 Shades of Grey in the voice of Goofy. Where's Goofy? There he is. Gosh. For every $30, we get 10 pages. We'll go ahead and do exactly that. But what the? That was weird. But again, it doesn't start until we get that support in. So for now, we're just gonna do something a little chill while we're listening to our wonderful porno music. We're just gonna do a little bit of creative in Minecraft while we wait for everybody to come aboard. I would have shared the live notification on all my socials, but unfortunately, everything that could go wrong is going wrong today. So you'll have to bear in mind. If the stream goes a little crazy, that's probably why. So, you know, just bear with me as everything's going on, but we don't officially start this thing until someone donates $30 for the first 10 pages. Every 10 pages is $30. I know that everybody's been pouring their heart out for this cause, and honestly, it is such a heartwarming feeling to know that we have humanity in these day and ages. Like, it's really nice. It's really nice. So, if anyone else can spread the word around, let them know that the streamathon is still going. And I forgot to do the shout out. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give you a shout out to Carly. Carly organized this entire thing in less than a week, and it honestly, it is going off perfectly. So we're gonna have fun tonight. But like I said, the pages don't start. The reading does not start until we get the first 30. Until we get the first 30 donation. So, till then, we are just gonna relax and play a little Minecraft. And by that I mean literally just destroy everything. Just absolute evisceration of this entire village. Wait. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Or you know what? Let's build something. Out of bombs. We're gonna build stuff out of bombs. Doesn't that sound fun? Yeah, that's exactly what we do. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. So once we get the first 30, we're gonna go ahead and jump into this. But you know, in the meantime, how's everybody doing tonight? I hope you guys are having a fantastic week. I know some people's circumstances really aren't that great. Like I said, just God. There's hope. Everybody's having a safe weekend today. But you know what? While I have you here, I should actually show you some of the other stuff, because it's not just this that is happening. We have a lot of cool promos that are going on. A lot of cool raffles. Some of these have sadly already passed, but check this out. You got physical prints, you got raffles, you got all this cool stuff. I'm hoping it's not going by too quickly. But right now we are almost at 5,000. We just actually surpassed 4,500. We surpassed 4,500. And so, right now, we are currently at Carly is going to be drawing someone's YCH as a front butt. And I need to show you what this looks like, because I don't think I showed this yet. Or maybe I did, I don't know. This emote, that was made by Carly. They're fucking awesome. I fucking love this emote so fucking much. But if you want to get a front butt like that, or, you know, whichever of you're choosing, by all means, donate. Again, like I said, $30. Or, you know, if you want to honestly, like, you can make the adjustment and make it even 15 for every 5 pages. That works too. No, I'm gonna be doing in the voice of Goofy. But again, it doesn't start until someone donates. So we're just gonna sit back, relax, and we're gonna wait till something starts. Unless I get the get-go from Carly to just maybe give a sample of what we're getting into tonight. But, you know, in the meantime, we are doing this for a very charitable cause. So again, if you need more information, check the pinned comment. But why don't we just dive right into Minecraft? We're just going to play a little Minecraft. Because you know that, see, I've been decimating this place. This is something that I just do in creative. I don't know why. What the hell? Oh yeah, I have dragons in this world. You know, I don't know the first thing on how to get the dragons to work there. Hold on. Let me see. No problem. Okay, I know exactly what we're gonna do. Okay. Oh, just make some trees. Make some trees. I'm gonna start with, you know what? Let's see, where are we currently at? You know what, I might as well get the Chaos Amounts. Oh, they got Super Shadow again? Oh shit, okay, alright. Alright. I remember how to do everything else in this. Oh, oops. There's a couple add-ons I have on here. So there are a few add-ons you can actually... Let me just do this. There we go. A few add-ons you can add in. Like, for example, I have the Sonic add-on added on to Minecraft. This allows you to kind of just go berserk. Boy, Shadows, Sonic, Tails. It's obviously a lot of fun. I didn't know there was a second zombie there. Holy shit. I do not have a game plan as to what I want to do in this new world other than destroy it, because I think that's like the... I don't know how to explain it, but I tend to just... Whenever I'm on Minecraft, you know, to calm down my nerves, the solution is to level. But I know that's probably not a sound solution here. Oh, Lord. Goddamn. Ooh, everything is just like chugging hard. happens if you have multiple things like this open. I might have to disable. I might have to just get rid of stream avatars for now, because stream avatars is sadly not cooperating the way I want it to. So let me just get rid of that real quick. Everything's chugging really hard. But let me know if it's too loud. If it's too loud, I can make the adjustments. An option to really get rid of. Okay, here we go. Got it. Okay. We disabled that because stream avatar seems to be taking up a lot of memory right now, and that's actually kind of affecting the stream right now. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna give it another 20 minutes, and then we'll just get right into the reading. Again, like I said, 10 pages. 10 pages, or, you know, I'll sample you guys with 5. Just to kind of give you an idea of what you guys are going to get to tonight. But we're going to do that in a minute. I want to see, maybe we get a couple more people coming in here, seeing what's going on tonight. You know what? Screw it. You know what we need? We need a bunch of fucking withers to come in. We need all the fucking withers. Get them in there, baby! Let's do it! Wither Skeletons versus Iron Golem. Ready? Fight! Get them in there! Yeah! Wow! Okay, you know what? Oh, screw it. Let's do it. Time to bring the withers. We're gonna bring the withers in today. Yes, withers! Oh, it's gonna be a wonderful day for violence. Ooh, my. Okay. Yeah. Where are the wither skeleton? Here it is. Wither skeleton, okay. Oh, yes. Skeletons. Oh, what is that? A house? Is this where the dragons live? They shall live here no more! Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. This is amazing. Joey, how are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic night. Currently, as of right now, just to kind of give you a forefront of what's going on right now. So, we are currently we are going to be reading 50 Shades of Grey. In the Goofy voice. My Goofy. My gosh. I'm going to be reading 50 Shades of Grey right after word from our sponsors. Gosh. Right here. That's all you need. Currently in the midst of an ad break? Did it? Is this an ad break? I can't tell. That's right. This is about to be fine. Your voices are off the charts. Well, I'm glad to hear it. What the hell are you? Would you like to meet my friend, the Piglet? There he is! Oh, he's quivering! He's been meaning to meet you for some time now. Go ahead.
Begin your journey. And let's get it started with a little Eva skeleton. Holy shit!
Mr. Dragon, you are a worthy opponent. Now it's time for you to meet the gracious with a skeleton army. Okay, so we're gonna start with, well, you know what, we'll wait for the ad break. I don't know how many people are in here that aren't subscribers. Ooh, it is really hot tonight. Ooh. Run a fan or something, because it's too hot. He's most likely gonna pick up that fan sound. Screw it. Got about a minute until the ads. Until the ads are done.
Just a minute left until the ads are done. And then we can proceed with a little bit of a sampling. Ooh. Oh, yes. Let's do it. Dig down on the tunnel's deep into the Minecraft shaft. And when we do, once the ad break is over, it's time to rock and roll.
Hey? Oh. Ooh, we're back. Marvelous. Love to see it. Okay, so let's see. Just gonna bring about decimation. Here we go. That might not. Okay, is it? That might send all the other TNTs going. All right. Let's not waste any more time. Let's just go right into it. But to do that, I gotta go get Goofy! Watch this! Uh-oh. Seems like somebody is exploding stuff in the game. Gosh. Well, that ain't good one bit. Well, it's okay. We're here to change the world, change the way Minecraft operates. Gonna make sure that I get my little doohickey here. Okie dokie, artichokey. Gosh. Oh, let me just get this. Come on, you noisy thing. Just get this thing right here. Gosh. Nope, can't have that wind going in there, buddy. There's all we need right now. Not today! Alright. Uh-oh. Gosh. What just happened? Holy shit! That's crazy! Absolutely wild. Okie dokie. Well, I don't know about you, but I think I'm gonna get things started up in here. Alright, let's get started. Oh, you know what? You know what I should do? I should show you fellers how I got a hold of this. So, I was cruising around one day with little Lexi, and we wanted me to read this book for his girlfriend. Well, Roxanne, I think, one of them. I don't know. Maxie got too many girlfriends, you know what I'm saying? So, what are we gonna do? Gosh. Can you let me just post the dang thing? You're gonna pick from this here page. We're gonna do that. Then we're gonna get started. So, here's how it's gonna work. I'll be reading directly from this transcript of E.L. James 50 Shades of Grey. And for every $15, it's going to be every 5 pages, $15. Or if you want to be a little more specific, $30 for every 10 pages. Going towards a good cause. Want to spread the word? Let your fellow friends know. Goofy's about to get sultry up in here. Gosh, let's get started, shall we? You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna give you guys a sampling of the first pages of 50 Shades of Grey. So here we go. Where do I start from? You know what? I'll start from here. Oh, you know what? No. Screw it. Oh, where does 50 Shades of Grey start? Gosh. Found it. 50 Shades of Grey. E.L. James is a former executive wife and mother of two based in West London. Love to buy some pages, but I've donated all my money. Got 25 cents left in my account right now. Couldn't get much of what I donated anyway. Not like it was too detrimental anyway. All good, Joey. All good, my boy. If you know anybody else that's willing to donate to a good cause, by all means, bring them in here. Bring them in so we could go ahead and get right up all the way back home. Should have left to deal with any of that nasty Israeli nonsense. We here don't want anybody getting hurt. She's pregnant, you know, and she's gonna have a baby. She got a bun in the oven. The only thing we can do is make sure that she goes home and she's able to escape Gaza. I'm gonna send this to the court with the boys, see if anybody mobs in. Marvelous! Mazel tov! Or wait, no, not mazel tov. Hold on a minute. My bad, sorry. Gosh. Alright, let's get started. let's get started with 50 Shades of Grey. When I say 50, where are the other 50? Shouldn't there be like more Shades of Grey? I swear Maxie was telling me the other day that there were more Shades of Grey out there. Like sometimes you get like 50 Shades Darker, 50 Shades Lighter, 50 Shades Arrested, 50 Shades Committed Tax Fraud, 50 Shades Tax Evasion, and then my personal favorite, 50 Shades Epstein Island. No particular reason why that one's my favorite. Just, I just like hearing about those crazy, wacky things. There's no way they really did that. Oh, hold on a second there. Give me something. Let's see. Well, on God, they did all those things. Holy shit! I hope those people burn in hell. Gosh. That's the goofy way of doing things. So hold on, let me continue reading this. Sorry, my bad. I got a little distracted. E.L. James is a former TV executive, the wife and a mother too, based in West London. Since early childhood, she dreamed of writing stories that readers would fall in love with, but put those dreams on hold to focus on her family and her career. She finally plucked up the courage to put pen to paper in her first novel, 50 Shades of Grey. She's also the author of 50 Shades Darker and 50 Shades Freed. That was the one I heard about, 50 Shades Freed! Is that the one where they freed all the Shades of Grey? Golly howdy, I can't wait to see how this story comes out. Alright, let's see what we got here. The next 2 pages, 50 Shades of Grey, 50 Shades Darker, yep, we know that already. Let's move on. 50 Shades of Grey, yep, we know what it's called. Hold on, there we go. New material to work with. First published by the Writers Coffee Group Publishing House in Australia, 2011. Gosh, 2011? Well, it was so long ago. I can feel my gray hairs coming out of my pubes. Don't tell Maxie. He doesn't know. So let's see what we got here. All rights reserved, published in the United States by Vintage Books, a division of Random House Inc., New York, and in Canada by Random House of Canada Limited, Toronto. And what do we got here? Vintage and Colophone are registered trademarks of Random House. 50 Shades of Grey is a work of fiction. Gosh! Whoa! You could have told me that long before! Well, I saw some of this stuff in here. They'll be talking about sodomizing some woman. Her vagina must be real stinky. So, what else we got here? Names, characters, places, hold on, wait. Let me get the other pages. Okay, alright. Names, characters, places, and incidents are either the product of the author's imagination or used fictitiously. Any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, events, or locales are entirely coincidental. I see. Fascinating. The author published an earlier serialized version of the story online with different characters as Masters of the Universe under the pseudonym Snow Queen's Lights Dragon. Gosh, you're saucy. Oh, making me feel all kinds of things in my painter. Cataloging and publication data is on file at the Library of Congress. Oh, golly! I can't wait to see this fun story turn about. When, oh, wait, they put this in Congress? Golly, they put that in Congress? Oh, boy. I can't wait to go there. All right, let's see what we got here. Acknowledgements. I'm indebted to the following people for their help and support. To my husband, Neil,
Thank you for tolerating my obsession, being a domestic grud, and doing the first edit. To my boss, Lisa, thank you for putting up with me over the last year or so while I indulged in this madness. To the original Bunker Babes, thank you for your friendship and constant support. Hey, hold on, I missed something. To my CCL. What's a CCL? You know, I wrote it down the other day. Because, not good with abbreviations, you know? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. Ah, here we go. I'll see what it is now. CCL means cock, cockier, little. Shouldn't it be... Whoa, wait a minute. Shouldn't that be LCC? Little cockier cock? Little cockier cock. Say that 3 times. Little cockier cock, little cocky cock. Oh, gosh. I don't think I got that all right. Well, let's continue. To my, little cockier cock. Well, I'll never tell, but thank you. Never tell what? You got a little cock? You just said it in the paper. Said it in the book. Oh, yeah. Come on, man. Get with the times. Oh, yeah. Gorsh. Gorsh. All right, then. To CR, which I have been told stands for sexual respirator. Thank you for all your helpful advice from the start and for going first. To Sue Malone, thanks for sorting me out. And to Amanda and all at the, what's this again? Hold up, what do we got here? What's that one? TWCS. Gosh. Let me see if you fellers can see this just fine. Give me one moment. Because I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working. You seen this in the script? I know people are reading it. It's all good. Well, I'm reading it, so don't worry. You don't have to read. You don't have to read. If you are illiterate, say okay. Well, I can't read too. So, to TWCS, which I think, let me go back to my book. Getting these abbreviations ready. Stand by for this stream. Well, it stands for Titties, Wiener, Cock, Sex. Okay, gotcha. Titty, so to Amanda and all at Titty, Wiener, Cock, Sex. Thank you for taking a punt. Gosh, man, this is gonna be one wacky stream. Oh, yeah. And these are table of contents. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? You fellers don't quite see this. Say okay. Let me see if I could get it up on my end. What we got here? Let's see what we got. Gosh. Alright, we're gonna start a different source. Doing this live on stream, because I forgot. Well, I forgot I need to set this up. Let's see what we got here. Not a browser source, that's not what I need. Where is it? Gosh, where is it? Aha! That's what I'm looking for! Yep. Oh, that's not it either. Gosh. I will find it. I'm looking for a window source all the ding dong day. Well, I can find it. Where is it? Maybe it is this one. Let's try that one. Whoa! Whoa! Look at all the behind the scenes features. Oh, yeah. Gosh. Whoa! Activity monitor? Like, no way! Wait a minute. That's my activities going on. Uh-oh. Can't have that. There we go. Uh-oh. Seems like this might be too big for my screen. Hold on a second there, fellers. We got this handled. Just you wait. Hold on a minute there. Hold on. Let's see. What do we got? Perhaps maybe this is too big. Hold on a second there. I got you covered. Uh-oh. The screen's gone dark. Well, that's no bueno. Hold up. Let's see what we got. What do we got here? That ain't it. Gosh, I gotta find it. My apologies for this happening. Sometimes you just can't control these things. There we go! 50 Shades of Grey! So that our lovely audience can see it too. All good technical stuff. You know what I'm talking about, Joey. You know too well. We're gonna go ahead and make adjustments right here. I'm gonna go ahead and select like that. There we go. And let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit. All right. I think everybody can see it in the crowd. Oh, by the way, if you want to know more about the charitable organization, go ahead and click that there QR code right there, right next to the letters. Like I said, if some of you fellers can chip in, you know what? We don't even have to donate a full 30. One person, and I mean one person, all they gotta do is just simply put, you gotta, for every 30 that we donate on this stream, so, you know, someone puts in $5, and then someone else puts in $5, and then someone else puts in $5, that's the one page I'm gonna read. And we're just gonna keep doing it till the cows come home. So let's do it. All right. Okay, here we go. All right, let's get started. Let's see what we got here. You know, I sincerely hope that audio captures capturing audio, and this is capturing just audio to audio. Yep, there it is. Yep. Well, isn't that great? Well, that's not good. Let me clip it a little bit. Well, it's all good. All right. Here we go. Hold on a minute there. Let me make some adjustments real quick. Well, I've been told by the mouse that I gotta turn down my volume a little bit. So let me just adjust that a little bit. Maybe let's bring it right there. Right there should be good, right? Okay, dokie. Artichoke. Well, I think this will work just fine. You know what? Now screw it. You guys are okay with a little bit of clipping? It's all good. Yes, there we go. Okay, those are good. All right. Okie dokie. Go ahead and make a little adjustment right there. Right there. There we go. All right. Chapter 1. We're gonna start with a few pages. Seems like we got a lot of good material here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start with the first 4 pages of this book. And then all you gotta do, if you want to get an extra page, donate $5. Count them, $5 per page. And I think that should get us, if you want 10 pages, it's gonna be 30. Gosh. Yeah, I think that sounds fair enough. No, wait a minute. Hold on. 30, 15, 5, which means it'll be a little less than that. What, like 250 or something like that? It's fair, I think. Good deal. All right, sounds good. Let's do it. So here we go with the first pages. Gosh. Here we go. Golly. Man, this is already making me sweat so hard, and I'm feeling real saucy. Let's do it then. Chapter 1. I scowled with frustration at myself in the mirror. Damn, my hair just won't behave. And damn Catherine Kavanaugh for being ill and subjecting me to this ordeal. I should be studying for my final exams, which are next week. Yet here I am trying to brush my hair into submission. Oh, God, so horny. Oh, goodness. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm feeling it inside. I'm feeling it all over. Gosh. Ooh. I need a little bit of air on me. Oh, God. Oh, that's good. Good. Where was I? Well, I should be studying. Oh, I already said that. I must not sleep with it wet. I must not sleep with it wet. Reciting this mantra several times, I attempt once more to bring it under control with the brush. Oh, I'm gonna get my brush in here. Oh, gosh, my goodness. I roll my eyes in exasperation and gaze at the pale, brown-haired girl with blue eyes too big for her face standing back at me. And I gave up. You say, gosh. Oh, my only option is to restrain my wayward hair in a ponytail and hope that I look semi-presentable. You know what? I'm curious. What happens if I make adjustments like right here? What? Will that work? Will that work? How does it work? Work it out. Golly! That was perfect! Alright, where was I? I gave up, ponytail, semi-presentable, and, here we go. Alright, right here. Kate is my roommate, and she's chosen today of all days to succumb to the flu. Oh, fuck. So goddamn saucy. Therefore, she cannot attend the interview she arranged to do with some mega industrialist tycoon I've never heard of for the student newspaper. Soon I have been volunteered. I have final exams to cram for and one essay to finish. And I'm supposed to be working this afternoon. But no, today I have to drive 165 miles downtown to Seattle to in order to meet the what's that word? Hold up, got my book for this one. Hold on, let me see. Let's see what we got here. Eggman. Alright, Eggman, that's how it's spelled. Alright. In order to meet the Eggman CEO of Gray Enterprises Holding Inc. As an exceptional entrepreneur and a major benefactor of our university, his time is extraordinarily precious. Much more precious than mine. But he has granted Kate an interview. A real goopies tells me. Damn her extracurricular activities! Gosh. Kate is huddled on the couch in the living room. Lana, I'm sorry, but I'm pregnant, so it took me 9 months to get this interview. And it'll take another 6 to reschedule. And we'll have Rove graduated by then. As the editor, I can't blow this off, please. Kate begs me in a rasping, sore throat voice. How does she do it? Even ill, she gives looks. She looks good. Gamine? Gamine. Okay, yeah, come on. She looks gamine and gorgeous. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, hold on. She looks gamine and gorgeous. Strawberry blonde hair in place and green eyes bright, although now trimmed and runny. Gosh, I ignore my pang of unwelcome sympathy. Golly gee, we got another ad break? Come on now. Why they gotta keep giving us ad breaks? It's getting real saucy up in here. Talking about hair trimming and blonde hair? Gosh. Maxie, if you listen to this, hope you're fucking that girlfriend nice and hard in her pussy. Alright, here we go. Alright then, let's do it. Okie dokie, artichoke. Oh, yeah. NyQuil, please. Oh, wait, hold on, that was the wrong one. Of course I'll go. Of course I'll go, Kate. You should get back to playing. Would you like some NyQuil? Or some Tylenol? I think I gotta get in a different voice for this one. Trying to figure out, who this, here Kate feller is. Hold on.
NyQuil, please. Here are the questions in my digital recorder. Just place in the recorder here. Make a voices, I'll transcribe it all.
I know nothing of him. I'm mummer, trying and failing to suppress my rising panic. Of course.
The questions will see you at Tulu. Go! Let's go! It's a long drive. I don't want you to sleep to be late. Oh, no. Oh, mamma mia.
Okay, I'm going. You get back to bed now. I made you some soup to heat up later. I'll stare at her fondly. Only for you, Kate, would I do this. I will. Good luck. And, wait. Oh, wrong one. Sorry.
I will. Good luck. And, thanks, Anna. As usual, you are my lifesaver. Woohoo!
Get her in the backpack. I smell wildly at her. Then head out the door to the car. I cannot believe I have let Kate talk me into this. But then, Kate can talk anyone into anything. She'll make an exceptional journalist. She's articulate, strong, persuasive, argumentative, beautiful, and she's my dearest friend. The roads are clear as I head off from Vancouver, Washington towards Interstate 5. It's early. I don't have to be in Seattle until 2 this afternoon. Unfortunately, Kate has lent me her sporty Mercedes. Oh, yeah. Hold up. What do we got here? Kate has lent me her sporty Mercedes, CLK. I think you spelled that wrong. You spelled that, it's supposed to be cock. C-O-C-K. Oh, yeah. See? Wrote it all there. Man, these authors, they're so literate, you know? Wait, I could make a better novel today. Yo, yoo-hoo! It's Pokemon Day. How you doing, Nationverse? We're over here reading for Rada. Gosh, well, I gotta pronounce names better than this. My apologies. Look, all you need to do is, here we go. All you gotta do is, go ahead and type in ! Rarita for more details as to what we're doing. You can't donate, it's all good. Make sure even as little as $5 will get us an extra page here to read. What I'm doing first is I'm reading gosh, hold on, where am I at right now? I'm at page 11. We're reading the first 5 pages. And then an extra page will be $5. So if you really like this, go ahead and click that link right there, or use the QR code right on the left. And your boy Goofy, that's me, gonna go ahead and read more of this wacky nonsense about this girl fondling her boss. Gosh, gonna be real sultry in here. Okie dokie. Let's get to it. Let's continue. Ads? When were there ads? Gosh, I don't know there are ads. Golly, that's insane. All right, here we go. Where are we at? Oh, I'm not sure, Wanda. My old VW Beetle would make the way journey in time. Oh, the Merc is a fun drive, and the miles slip away as I hit the pedal to the metal. Vroom, vroom! My destination is the headquarters of Mr. Gray's Global Enterprise. It's a huge multi-story office building. All curved glass and steel, an architect's ultrarian fantasy, with gray house written discreetly in steel over the glass front doors. It's 1:45 when I'll arrive, greatly relieved that I'm not late as I walk into the enormous and frankly intimidating glass. Oh, wait, gotta tell you folks, this novel, I'm only like, how many pages am I doing? 2 pages, and my God, I'm feeling all kinds of saucy. Gotta get my little goofster out here and just, oh, gosh. Clean up on all 3. Repeat, clean up on all 3. Gosh. Oh, God, it's everywhere. Well, I guess we don't have anywhere else to do. Oh, boy, howdy. Okie dokie. All right. Let's see what we got here. My destination is the headquarters of Gray's Global Enterprise. It's a huge, I already said this. My bad. Yeah. Behind the solid sandstone desk, a very attractive, groomed, blonde young woman smiles pleasantly at me. She's wearing the sharpest charcoal suit jacket and white shirt I've ever seen. She looks immaculate. I'm here to see Mr. Gray, Anastasia Steele. Nope, that name won't do. Anastasia Goof for Catherine Kavanaugh. Oh, yeah.
Excuse me one moment, Miss Dear.
She arches her eyebrow as I stand self-consciously before her. I'm beginning to wish I'd borrowed one of Kate's formal blazers rather than worn my own navy blue jacket. Oh, saucy. Gosh, my goodness. I've made an effort and worn my one and only skirt, my sensible brown knee-length boots, and a blue sweater. For me, this is smart. But for you, this is goofy. I tuck one of the escaped tendrils of my hair behind my ear as I pretend she doesn't intimidate me. Miss Kavanaugh is expected. Please sign in here, Miss Steele. Oh, wait. No, that's a different person. Hold on.
Miss Kavanaugh's expected. Please sign in here, Miss Steele.
Yeah, you like how I change it? I'm pretty good at that. Gosh.
You'll want the last elevator on the right. Press for the 20th floor.
She smiles kindly at me. Amused, no doubt, as I sign in. She hands me a security pass that says that as a visitor, very firmly stamped on the front. Gosh. Insane switch up.
Voice acting's on point.
Oh, thank you. Hey, very fantastic. Very nice. I like the pizza. Lots of the pizza for everyone. Woohoo! Okie dokie.
Hey, hold on a second there. Let me change it up. One moment. Oh, here we go. Can't help my smirk. Surely it's obvious I'm just visiting. Well, I don't fit in here at all. Nothing ever changes. I inwardly sigh, thanking her. Oh, thanking her. I'm thanking her. I'm thanking her. Oh, I'm thanking her. Oh, gosh. Another cleanup. Oh. Oh. Sorry. Got a little excited there. Might have pre-ejaculated a little early there. Well, the audience is definitely going to be in a doozy for that one. Oh, yeah. All right, then. Surely it's obvious that I'm just visiting. Well, I don't fit in here at all. Nothing changes. I inwardly sigh, thanking her. I walk over to the bank of elevators and pass 2 security men who are both far smartly dressed than I am in their well-cut black suits. Holy cannoli! The elevator whisked me at terminal velocity at the 20th floor. The doors slide open, and I'm in another large lobby. Again, All glass, all steel, and white sandstone. Gosh. I'm confronted by another desk of sandstone and another young blonde woman, this time dressed impeccably in black and white, who rises to greet me. Alright, gotta get another voice. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Miss Steele, could you wait here, please?
She points to the seated area of white leather chairs. Behind the leather chairs is a spacious glass-walled meeting room with an equally spacious dark wood table, at least 20 matching chairs around it. Beyond that, there is a floor-to-ceiling window with a view of the Seattle skyline that looks out through the city towards the sound. It's a stunning vista, and I'm momentarily paralyzed by the view. Gosh! Hey, howdy there, Crash! Hey, Crash Bandicoot! Holy cannoli! Gosh! What a crazy shenanigan! Well, I can't wait to see what happens here. Thank you so much, Crash Bandicoot, for the follow. Much appreciated, gosh. Alright then, let's continue. Well, you know what? For those of you who are coming in, go ahead and click exclamation point, Rarita. Because, you know what we're doing here? We are we're reading 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey. So that we can make sure we get enough funding to get Rarita and her family away from Gaza. They're currently in Gaza right now. She's pregnant, you know, and you know what they say about pregnant women. They gotta give birth at some point. So she gotta give birth. She gotta find a safe place to give birth in. Family's starving. The Israel occupation is absolutely crazy. It's absolutely just inhumane. So if you can, here's what we're gonna do. Every 10 pages, for every $30 that is donated, and I mean that, you know, you can donate $5 and it'll accumulate to the rest of the pages. For that amount, once we get every $30, I'm gonna read 10 more pages of 50 Shades of Grey. But right now, I'm giving y'all a little sample of what you got to see. And if you want me to do any voice requests, by all means, I might be able to oblige. So if you want something like that too, be free to donate. That's probably gonna be like $10. $10. Okie dokie, artichoke. Let's go ahead and continue. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay. Where we at? Oh wait, hold on. Where we at? Kinda lost track of where I was at. Nothing changes. Whiskey Blade, Red Read here. Bugs Bunny was there. And here we go. Behind the leather chairs is a spacious glass-walled meeting room with an equally spacious dark wood table, and at least 20 matching chairs around it. Beyond that, there was a floor-to-ceiling window with a view of the Seattle skyline that looks through the city toward the sound. It's a stunning vista, and I'm momentarily paralyzed by the view. Wow. I sit down, fish the questions from my backpack, and go through them, inwardly cursing Kate for not providing me with a brief biography. I know nothing about this man I'm about to interview. Pardon me. Sorry, got a little bit of phlegm in my throat. He could be 30. He could be 90. The uncertainty is galling, and my nerves resurface, making me fidget. I've never been more uncomfortable with one-on-one interviews, preferring the anonymity of a group discussion where I can sit inconspicuously in the back of the room. To be honest with you, of course, I'll prefer my own company, reading a classic British novel, curled up in a chair, in the campus library. Okay, I think this man has given me enough wind. Oh, I turned it off. Oh, there we go. Golly. Electronics sure are funny. Oh, yep. All right, where are we at? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, I could conspicuously in the back of the room. To be honest, I prefer my own company, reading a classic British novel curled up in a chair in the campus library. Not sitting twitching nervously at a colossal glass and stone Ed and Eddie. That right? Ed and Eddie? Okay, I don't know. I roll my eyes at myself. Get a grip, Steel. Get a grip, Goof. Come on. Get a grip there, Goofster. Judging from the building, which is too clinical and modern, I guess, your boy Bugs Bunny is in his 40s. Flip, tan, and fair hair to match the rest of the personnel. Another elegant, flawlessly dressed blonde comes out of a large door to the right. What is with all the immaculate blondes? It's like Stifford up in here. Taking a deep breath, I stand up.
Miss Steele. What is the bunk thing? I am brain likey.
Brain likey? How you doing, Lucifer Demon? Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Golly gee! What the hell? Whoa, it got so comfortable in here. Lucifer Damon, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Got a few more fellers in here. You need a little more information? Check the pinned comment. What we're doing here. Sure you know why we're here today. But in case you don't. Wanna dance. Yeah. That's so weird. What's going on? Shouldn't be doing that. Oh my goodness. Come on. Nightbot, you silly booger. Why are you doing that? Oh my god. I've got to figure out why it keeps doing that. Hold on. Let me change it. Sorry, fellers. Nightbot seems to be a little wild today, you know? Connect. Not about the channel. Already connected it, god dang it. Let's see. Excess caps. Excess amounts. Oh, okay. Well, I see. Hold on. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Alright. You should be good. Okay, alright, yeah. I don't know why Nightbot does all those things. I am so sorry about that, Lucifer. Did not know why I was doing that. Yeah, found the stream through Carly. Raywada. Indeed. Okay, there we go. Alright. I don't understand. Why is it doing that? Okay, Lucifer, try doing emotes again. Should be all good. There we go! Woohoo! Wonderful! Alright, this filter allows you to time out on whitelist links. Sorry, kinda got Nightbot set up here not too long ago, so you know, my most humble apologies. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. Let's see what we got here. Alright. Okay. It's like Stafford up in here. Gosh, so hot and heaty. Saucy, you know? Let's see. What do we got here? It's like Stafford here. Taking a deep breath. I'll stand up. Miss Steele. The latest blonde ask. Yes? Is that a croak? Yeah, I croak. Now clear my throat.
Yes.
There. That sounded more confident. Mr. Gray will see. Oh, wait. No, there's more to him. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Let me get in my voice.
Mr. Gray will see you in a moment. May I take your jacket?
Oh, please. I struggle out of my jacket.
Have you been offered any refreshment?
No. Oh, dear. Is blonde number one in trouble? Blonde number two frowns in the eyes of the young woman at the desk.
Would you like tea, coffee,
Or what? She asked, turning her attention back to me. A glass of water, thank you. I murmur. Olivia, please fetch me still a glass of water. Her voice is stern. Oh, my bad, that's me. Her voice is stern. Olivia scoots up and scurries to a door on the other side of the foyer. My apologies, Miss Steele. Olivia is a new intern. Please be seated. Mr. Gray will be another 5 minutes. Olivia returns with a glass of ice water.
Here you go, Miss Teal.
Thank you very much. Blonde number 2 marches over to the large desk, her heels clicking and echoing in the sandstone floor. She sits down, and they both continue their work. Perhaps Mrs. Gray insists on all of his employees being blonde. Well, I'm wondering idly if that's legal. When the office door opens, oh boy, old howdy. When the office door opens and a tall, elegantly attractive African-American man with short dreads exits, I've definitely worn the wrong clothes. He turns and says through the door, Gosh. Oh, saucy. Oh my. Yep. Ooh, turning them doors, making me feel real hot. Gosh, man. Okay, all right, let's do this. Okay. All right, Olivia is, oh, here we go. Okay, turns and says through the door, Golf this week, Gray? Well, I don't hear that reply. He turns and sees me and smiles, his dark eyes wrinkling at the corners. Olivia's jumped up and called the elevator. She seems to excel at jumping from her seat. She's more nervous than me.
Good afternoon, ladies. How you doing?
He says as he departs through the sliding door. Miss Ray will see you now, Miss Steele. Do go through. Blonde number 2 says. I stand rather shakily, trying to suppress my nerves. Gathering up my backpack, I abandon my glass of water and make my way to the partially open door. You don't need to knock, just go in. She smiles kindly. Thank you. Well, I push open the door and stumble through, tripping over my own feet and falling headfirst in the office. Double crap! Me and my 2 left feet! Wow! Oh, gosh. I'm on my hands and knees in the doorway to Mrs. Gray's office. Oh, Mr. Gray's office, sorry. My bad. And gentle hands are around me, helping me to stand. I'm so embarrassed. Damn my clumsiness. I have to steel myself up to tense up. Holy cow! He's so young! What the hell? Hey, hold on a minute there! This is not what I asked for. Screw it, you know what? We'll keep it. Fine. All good. I wanted it to loop. But okay, it's all good. Technical difficulties will always happen. Can't stop it.
What's up, Miss Kavanaugh?
He extends a long-fingered hand to me once I'm upright.
Pardon me, Mac, but I'm Christian Bugs. Are you alright? Would you like to sit?
So young and attractive. Very attractive. He's tall, dressed in a fine gray suit, white shirt, and black eyes, one really dark copper-colored hair and intense, bright gray eyes that regard me shrewdly. Takes a moment for me to find my voice. Actually, my mother. If this guy is over 30, then I'm a monkey's uncle. Wait a minute. No, I'm not a monkey's uncle. I'm Goofy. You know the origins of my of my birth are quite inconspicuous. Enough of that. I'm sure that's not what you guys are looking for. Why are you a monkey's uncle, though? In a daze, I'll place my hand in his and we shake. As our fingers... Hold on a second there, boy! Not gonna let you affect this one. Ain't no way. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this problem in a moment. Well, I do gotta tell you. Oh, what is this? In a daze, I place my hand in his and we shake. As our fingers touch, I feel an odd, exhilarating shiver run through me. I withdraw my hand easily and hastily, embarrassed. Must be static. I'll blink rapidly, in Morse code, mind you. My eyelids matching my heart's heart rate. Oh, Miss Kavanaugh's indisposed, so she saved me. Oh, hope you don't mind, Mr. Gray.
And you are.
His voice is warm, possibly amused, but it's difficult to tell from his impassive expression. He looks mildly interested, but above all, polite. My name is Anastasia Goof. I'm studying English literature with Catherine, Miss Kavanaugh. Man, more abbreviations. God darn it. Gotta go through my book again and see what that abbreviation stood for. Here we go. Woman's Sexual Uterus. Woman's Sexual Uterus, Vancouver. Gotcha.
I see.
He says simply, I think I see the ghost of a smile in his expression. Well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, would you like to sit?
He waves me towards an L-shaped white leather couch. Ooh, my. This office is way too big for just one man. In front of the floor-to-ceiling windows, there's a modern dark wood desk that 6 people could possibly eat around. It matches the office table by the couch. Everything is white. Ceilings, floors, and walls, except for the wall by the floor, where a mosaic of small paintings hang. Oh, 36 of them arranged in a square. Holy cannoli! Gosh, oh, it's getting really saucy. Cocks. I saw cocks in there. Mike, see what you got me reading, boy. You know what? I'm fine with this. I need a little saucy. Like I always say, when one goose, I'm a goof that fucks. So, what do we got here? The wall, so ceilings, walls, floors, and walls, except for the wall, what wall? There we go. The wall by the door, where a mosaic of small paintings hang, 36 of them arranged in a square. They are exquisite, a series of mundane, forgotten objects, painted in such precise detail, they look like photographs. Gosh. Displayed together, they are breathtaking.
And look on it, trout ton.
Says Gray when he catches my gaze.
They're lovely.
Raising the ordinary to extraordinary. What, murmur? Distracted by him and the paintings. Oh, gosh. I'm salivating at the thought of those paintings. Golly. Where's the rest of it? Oh, I do go. He cocks his head. Cocks! Time to stroke my meat. Oh, wait, not that cock, my bad. He cocks his head to one side and regards me intently. What, ad break? No, don't do that ad break. Gosh, hold on a minute there, feller. We don't need an ad break. It's about to get real saucy up in here. Lads have been snoozed for 5 minutes. Good. That's what we need. There we go. Gosh. Art from the paintings. Did I ever say this one? Wait, hold on. Yeah, cocks his head. Oh, there we go. cocks his head to one side and regards me intently.
Nah, I couldn't agree more, Miss Steele.
He replies, his voice soft, and for some inexplicable reason I find myself blushing. Apart from the paintings, the rest of the office is cold, clean, and cynical. I wonder if it reflects the personality of the Adonis who sinks graciously into one of the white leather chairs opposite of me. I shake my head, disturbed at the direction of my thoughts, and retrieve Kate's questions from my backpack. Next, I set up the digital recorder, and I'm all fingers and thumbs, dropping it twice on the coffee table in front of me. Mr. Gray says nothing, waiting impatiently, or patiently, well, whichever one works best. I hope, as I become increasingly embarrassed and flustered, when I pluck up the courage to look at him, he's watching me, one hand relaxed in his lap, and the other cupping his chin, trailing his long index finger across his lips. I think he's trying to suppress a smile. So sorry, I stuttered. I'm not used to this.
Yeah, take all the time you need, Miss Goof. I said the line right, didn't I?
He says, do you mind if I record your answers?
After you're taking so much trouble to set up the recorder? You ask me now? You ask me now?
I blush. I flush. He's teasing me. I hope. I blink at him, unsure what to say. I think he takes pity in me because he relents.
No, I don't mind. Did Miss Kavanaugh, explain what the interview was for?
Oh wait, who am I reading for? You know what? Screw it. Yes. To appear in the graduation issue of the student newspaper as I shall be conferencing the degrees at this year's graduation ceremony. Oh, this is news for me. And I'm temporarily preoccupied by the thought that someone not much older than me, okay, maybe 6 years older or so, and okay, mega successful, but still, is going to present me with my degree. I frown, dragging my wayward attention back to the task at hand. And as I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and do something real saucy. Real saucy indeed. Hope you fellers are ready for this. The music's about to get a lot more sultry here. Time to get the porno music out. I frown, dragging my wayward attention back to the task at hand. Good. I swallow nervously. I have some questions, Mr. Gray. I smooth a stray lock of hair behind my ear.
Yeah, I thought you might.
He says deadpan. What the fuck? He's laughing at me. My cheeks hit at the realization, and I sit up. I square my shoulders in an attempt to look taller and more intimidating. Pressing the start button on the recorder, I try to look professional. Boy, oh howdy, I'm heating up from all this. Let me turn on my fan. Oh, there it is, nice and flanny. It needs to get even more intense. So you see, then what happens here next is gonna be quite titillating. Pressing the start button on the recorder, I try to look professional. You're very young to amass such an empire. To what do you owe your success? I glance up at him. His smile is rueful, but he looks vaguely disappointed.
Well, as you can see, business is all about the people, Miss Steele.
Holy smokes! Golly gee! Who just donated that $10? Oh, I saw that! Golly gee, oh Willikers! Why does that not show up for me? Grayscope's donating $10 to the cause. More pages to come. Yahoo! We got more pages, more pages. Yahoo! All right. What was the other voice I was doing? Oh yeah, this one.
Meh. Business is about people, Miss Goof. I'm very good at judging people. I know how they tick, what makes them flourish, what doesn't, what inspires them, and how to incentivize them. I employ an exceptional team, and I reward them well.
He pauses and fixes me with his gray stare.
My belief is that to achieve success in any scheme, one has to make oneself master of that scheme. Know it inside and out. Know every detail. I work hard. Very hard to do that. I make decisions based on logics and facts. I have a natural gut instinct that can spot and nurture a good, solid idea and good people. The bottom line is that it's always down to good people.
Maybe you're just lucky. This isn't on Kate's list. He's so arrogant. His eyes flare momentarily. Gosh.
I don't subscribe to luck or chance, Miss Steele, or Miss Goof, if you wanna. The harder I work, the more luck I seem to have. It really is all about having the right people on your team and directing their energies accordingly. I think it was Harvey Firestone who once said, "The growth and development of people is the highest calling to leadership."
You sound like a control freak. Words out of my mouth before I can stop them.
Oh, I exercise control of all things, Miss Goof.
He stares without a trace of humor in his smile. Look at him. He holds my gaze steadily and passive. My heartbeat quickens. My face flushes again. Gosh, really flushing up in here. Oh no! Why does he have such an unnerving effect on me? His overwhelming good looks, maybe? The way his eyes stare at me? The way he strokes his index finger against his lower lip? I wish he'd stop doing that.
Besides, immense power is acquired by assuring yourself in those secret reveries that you were born to control things.
He continues, his voice real soft. Do you feel that you have immense power, Porsche? Control freak.
I employ over 40,000 people, Miss Goof. That tells me a certain sense of responsibility. Power, if you will. If I were to decide when I was no longer interested in the telecommunications business and sell, 20,000 people would struggle to make their mortgage payments after a month or so.
My mouth drops open. Jaw on the floor. Holy cannoli. I'm staggered by his lack of humility. Don't you have a board to answer to? I asked, disgusted.
Pardon me, Doc, but I own my own company. I don't have to answer to a board.
Raises an eyebrow at me. Of course I would know if I had done some research, but holy crap, he's arrogant. I'd change tactics. And you have any interests outside of your work?
I have varied interests, Miss Goof.
Ghost of a smile touches his lips. Very, very. And for some reason, I'm confounded and heated by his gazy, steady gaze. His eyes are lit with some wicked thought. But if you work out, what do you do to chill out?
Chill out? Heh.
He smiles, revealing perfect white teeth. I stop breathing. He really is beautiful. No one should look this good.
Well, to chill out, as you put it. I sail. I fly. I indulge in various physical pursuits.
He shifts in his chair.
I'm a very wealthy bunny, Miss Goof. And I have expensive and absorbing hobbies.
I glance quickly at Kate's questions, wanting to get off this subject. You invest in manufacturing. Why specifically? I ask. Why does he make me so uncomfortable?
I like to build things. I like to know how things work. What makes things tick. How to construct. How to deconstruct. And I have a love of ships. What can I say?
That sounds like your heart talking rather than logic and facts. His mouth quirks up. He stares appraisingly at me.
Possibly. Though, there are people who say I don't have a heart.
Why would they say that?
Because, they know me well.
His lips curl in a wry smile. What your friends say are easy to get to know? And I'll regret the question as soon as I say it. It's not on Kate's list, god dang it!
I'm a very private person, Miss Steele. I go a long way to protect my privacy. I don't often give interviews now.
Why'd you agree to this one, Dan?
Because I'm a benefactor of the university. And for all intents and purposes, I couldn't get Miss Kavanaugh off my back. She badgered and badgered my PR people, and I admire that kind of tenacity.
I know how tenacious Kate can be. That's why I'm sitting here squirming uncomfortably under his penetrating gaze, when I should be studying for my exams. Oh, saucy, saucy. Gosh. Okay. Woo! Well, let me tell you. Quite the story we got here, folks. Want more of that? You might as well do a little donation. Like I said before, Marita is trying to escape Gaza. Her family, she is pregnant. That's her due date is in June. And you know what they say about family. Ohana means no one gets left behind or forgotten. So, we want to help these people out. All the funds that we are donating here go directly to Marita and her family. In fact, look at the cool things we got in store. So on Carly's channel, what we're donating for, we got a lot of Tiltify goals. So far, we have made 45. Gosh, we just need 200 more to get to 5K. Golly, I don't think we can make that. What about you? You know what? Tell you what. If we make it to 5,000, I'm gonna read the whole dang book for y'all. But only if we make it to 5,000. For now, probably take a little break. I'm gonna go ahead and just talk it out and all that. raffle wood Twizzlers. As much as I'd like to, I'm trying to pinch pennies. I could spread the word if you want. Absolutely, spread the word! Anything else? We're not just doing this too for there are also some fun promos and raffles. We got a lot of really crazy good artists. We had Pendleton Ward the other day. And Pendleton Ward's still here. Pendleton Ward is giving away more doodles. If we get to 6,500, we'll get another Pendleton Ward doodle raffle. Look at all this fun stuff we got here. A TOS friendly, not safe for work fanfic reading. My God, we're already doing that with 50 Shades of Grey. All the fun things we could do. So far, we are currently at $4,823.98. We have been making great strides here. Crash Sculpts donated $10, which is pretty cool. Pretty boggers of them. Like I said, if you can spread the word, it would mean the world to us and Rarita especially. We need to get her out of Gaza so she can give birth to her baby and her family can escape. But anywho, let's go ahead and continue. I'm inviting you for a special night.
Okay, so I'll go again. I'll get back to you on that. Just give me one moment. See, I can immediately switch from this to this. Look at that. Immediate switcheroo, baby. Gosh. Yeah, so for those of you who are just coming in here that are brand new, this is normally what I look like. But, you know, today is a very special cause. So what we're doing here today is we're going full goofy. Okie dokie. Well, that said, why don't we go ahead and read some more books, shall we? Let's read some more from 50 Shades of Grey. Saucy. All right then. So where we left off, right here. You also invest in farming technologies, right? Why are you so interested in that area?
We can't eat money, Miss Goof. And there are too many people on this planet who don't have enough to eat.
That sounds very philanthropic. Is it something that you feel passionately about? Feeding the world's poor? He shrugs, non-committably. Non-chlamydia. He shrugs, non-chlamydia.
It's shrewd business.
He murmurs, though I think he's being a bit disingenuous. Doesn't make sense. Feeding the world's poor? Well, I can't see the financial benefit of this. Only the virtue of the ideal. I'll glance at the next question. Confused by his attitude. Do you have a philosophy? If so, what is it?
I don't have a philosophy as such. Maybe a guiding principle? Carnegie's. A man who acquires the ability to take full possession of his own mind may take possession of anything else, for which he is justly entitled.
I'm singular.
Still my line, Doc. Thank you. I'm very singular, driven. I like control of myself and those around me.
So you want to possess things? You are a control freak.
I want to deserve to possess them, but yes, bottom line, I do.
You sound like the ultimate consumer.
I am.
He smiles, but the smile doesn't touch his eyes. Again, this is at odds with someone who wants to feed the world. So I can't help thinking that we're talking about something else. But I'm mystified as to what it is. I swallow hard. Oh, the temperature in the room is rising. Oh. I just want this interview to be over! Surely Kate has enough material by now. I glance at the next question. You were adopted. Huh? Oh, take it easy, Gilligan. Thank you so much. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Spread the word as much as you can, fellers. Much appreciated. Dear God, what is this song? Do I hear the sound of orgasms in the background? Okay, let's do it then. Very well. You were adopted. How much do you think that shaped the way you are? Oh, this person. I stare at him. Hope he's not offended. His eyes burrows.
I have no way of knowing.
Might pique his interest. How old were you when you were adopted?
That's a matter of public record. Miss Goof?
His tone is stern. Crap. Yeah, of course I know that if I was doing this interview, I would have done some research. Flustered, I'll move on quickly. You had to sacrifice family life for your work.
It's not a question.
Sorry. Sorry. The squirm. This made me feel like an errant child. I try again. Have you had to sacrifice family life for your work?
I have a family. I have a brother, I have a sister, and I have 2 loving parents. I'm not interested in extending my family beyond that.
Are you gay, Mr. Gray? He inhaled sharply and I cringed mortified. Oh, shit. Didn't I employ some kind of filter before I read this shit out? How can I tell him I'm just reading the questions? Damn Kate and her fucking Damn Kate and her fucking curiosity.
No, Anastasia Goof, I'm not.
He raises his eyebrows, a cool gleam in his eyes. He does not look pleased. Well, I apologize. It's written right here. It's my God. Gosh, I wasn't expecting music to be so sexy. Then again, I did put on porn. Putting on porn in the background makes me feel real good at night. Make a little adjustment right there. I think this should be good. There it is. Guilty. Well, fantastic. I think we got it good right there. Oh, here we go. He does not look pleased. Well, I apologize. It's written right here. It's the first time he said my name. My heart rate is accelerated. And my cheeks. Oh, my butt cheeks. Oh! My butt cheeks! Oh, hold on. I don't know why that's not working. That's so weird. Try, okay, let's see what we got here. Try exclamation point stickers. That might work too. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Yeah. I don't know why it says sticker. Just do stickers. You know, stickers might work. There we go. Okay, so here we go. It's the first time it said my name. Nervously, I tuck my loosened hair behind my ear. He cocks his head. Damn, he needs to stop cocking his head. Gosh. He cocks his head to one side.
So, these aren't your own questions?
The blood drains from my head. No. Kate. Miss Kavanaugh. Oh, it's biddies? What do you mean it's biddies? thank you. Oh, okay, it's all good. What do you mean it's Betty's? What that mean? Betty's? Well, I'm curious about that. No, Kate. It's Kavanaugh. She compiled my questions.
Are you calling us on the student paper?
Oh no, I have nothing to do with the student paper. It's her extracurricular activity, not mine. All faces aflame. No, she's my what?
Like bits to buy them. Wow, that took me out my voice. Oh my god. Hold up. It should not be like that. Is it really saying that? Because some of them should be free to purchase, like bits to buy them. No, they should be free. Hold on, let me check this real quick. Processor status inactive. Oh, that's fucking weird. It shouldn't be. It should be very much active. Hold on. I think I might know what's going on. I think I need to reset the, I need to refresh it. Hold on, let me do that real quick. There. It's so weird. Oh, you know what? I know what happened here. This happened recently when I hit affiliate. It kind of like washed up all the integrations I originally had with this. So hold on. Let's see. Okay, no, so that works. Okay, so the stickers do work. I don't know why it's saying that it's not. It should not be asking you for that. The sticker, there should be no cost to the bits. Oh. Alright, let's change that. Let's change that. Okay. Alright, try now. It should be free. It should be free to use the stickers. Been trying to figure out why it wasn't working for a minute. It must have... Oh, you expand as you talk. Yes, I do expand. Oh my. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, so I fixed it. Thank you for letting me know about that, because I've been trying to figure out why that was doing that. So now, if you go on to stickers, there are several stickers that you can choose from. You should be able to do ones like these.
You're getting a promotion!
Or this. Or this. Or this. Or this.
Oh!
There we go. Perfect. Alright. Alright.
You don't mind me? I'm gonna go back to the reading. Where was I? Oh, extra. Okay, here we go. He rubs his chin in quiet deliberation. His gray eyes appraising me. He's filing my taxes.
Did you volunteer to do this interview?
He asked, his voice quietly dead. Deadly quiet, I mean. Gosh. Hang on. I'm supposed to be interviewing whom? My eyes burn onto me. I'm compelled to answer with the truth. I was drafted. She's not well. My voice was weak and apologetic.
Well, that explains a great deal.
There's a knock at the door, and blonde number 2 enters.
Mr. Gray, forgive me for interrupting, but your next meeting is in 2 minutes.
We're not finished here, Andrea. Please cancel my next meeting.
Andrea hesitates, gaping at him. She appears lost. He turns his head, slowly to face her. Slowly to face her. Raises his eyebrows. She flushes bright pink. Oh, God. It's not just me.
Very well, Mr. Gray.
She mutters. Plan exits. He frowns and turns his attention next to me.
So, where were we, Miss Goof?
Oh, we're back to Miss Goof now. Gosh, wasn't expecting that one.
Please, don't let me keep you from anything. So, I want to know about you, Doc. I think that's only fair.
His eyes are alight with curiosity. Double crap, double shit, crap, shit. Huh? An ad break. Gosh. Well, gonna have to figure out some things in a minute. An ad break. One of those making ad breaks. Ad break ends in 2 minutes. Okie dokie. Gosh. You know, I guess, well, some of you are still here. Let's go ahead and do a little thing again. We're gonna go ahead and press this right here. We're gonna go ahead and Yep, there it is. Don't you just love how sultry porn music is? It's so good to the eyes and the senses. Yep. Golly, feels really good. Gosh. Got a few more minutes, and then we're gonna go ahead and continue. I'm just gonna take a quick water break if you don't mind. Oh, that's good stuff right there. Nice, natural.
Oh, yeah. You want that water inside of you, baby. Get it penetrating your senses. Hope that gravelly messing around in his voice makes you feel all kinds of things. Hope you're ready to feel saucy tonight. Oh my. Activating neurons, aren't we? Don't you want some of this inside of you? Natural, purified water. Oh my.
Auntie, make me pregnant. Come on, Auntie, make me pregnant. I want to be pregnant.
Don't you want to get pregnant now? Oh, yeah. Cultivate your senses. Ooh, mama. Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Okay then. For charity! Where were we then? Let's see.
I just want to know about you. I think it's only fair.
His eyes are alight with curiosity. Double crap. I've said this before. Shit, fuck, titty, fuck, cocksucky. No, boy. Oh. His eyes are lit with curiosity. Where's he going with this? He places his elbows on the arms of the chair and steeples his fingers right in front of his mouth. His mouth is very
distracting.
I swallow. Oh. There's not much to know.
What are your plans after you graduate?
I shrug, known by his interests. Moved to Seattle with Kate. Find a job. Well, I've really thought beyond my finals. I haven't made any plans, Mr. Bugs. I just need to get through my final exams, and which I should be studying for right now, rather than sitting in your playful, swanky, sterile office, feeling uncomfortable underneath your penetrating gaze.
We run an excellent internship program here.
He says quietly. Raise my eyebrows in surprise. Is he offering me a job? Oh, I'll bear that in mind. I murmur, confounded. No, I'm not sure I'd fit in here. Oh no, I'm using out loud again.
Why do you say that?
He tilts his head to one side, intrigued. A hint of a smile played on his lips. It's obvious, isn't it? I'm uncoordinated, scruffy, I'm not even blonde.
Yeah, not to me.
His gaze is intense, all humor gone, and strange muscles deep in my belly clench. Suddenly, I'll turn my eyes away from his scrutiny and stare blindly down at my knotted fingers. What's going on? I have to go now. I have to go now! I lean forward to retrieve the recorder.
Would you like me to show you around?
He asked. Well, I'm sure you're far too busy, Mr. Gray. Well, I do have to long drive.
You're driving back to Vancouver.
Sounds surprised. Anxious, even. Glances out the window. It's begun to rain.
Well, you better drive carefully.
His tone is stern, authoritative. Why would he care?
Did you get everything you need?
He asked. Yes, sir. I'll reply, packing my recorder in my backpack. His eyes narrow. Speculatively. Thank you for the interview, Mr. Gray.
Yeah. The pleasure's all mine.
He says, polite as ever. As I rise, he stands and holds out his hand.
Until we meet again, Mrs. Goof.
Sounds like a challenge. Or a threat. I'm not sure which. A frown. When will we ever meet again? I'll shake his hand once more, astounded that the odd current between us is still there. Must be my nerves. Mr. Bugs? I'll nod at him. Moving with lithe, athletic grace to the door. He opens it wide.
Just ensuring you make it through the door, Miss Goof.
He gives me a small smile. Obviously, he's referring to my earlier, less than elegant entry into his office. Gosh. My goodness. Oh my. A blush. That's very considerate, Mr. Gray. A snap. And a smile widens.
I'm glad you found me entertaining.
I glower inwardly, walking into the foyer. I'm surprised when he follows me out. Andre and Olivia both look up equally surprised.
You have a coat?
Gray asks. I have a jacket. Olivia leaps up and retrieves my jacket, which Gray takes from her before she can hand it to me. He holds it up. Feeling ridiculously self-conscious, I shrug it on. Then Gray places his hand for a moment on my shoulders. I gasp at the contact. If he notices my reaction, he gives nothing away. His long index finger presses the buttons of the elevator, and we stand waiting awkwardly on my part. Oh, coolly be self-possessed on heels. The door's open, and I hurry in, desperate to escape. I really need to get out of here. When I turn to look at him, he's gazing at me, leaning against the doorway, beside the elevator with one hand on the wall. He really is very, very good looking. It's unnerving.
Anastasia?
He says as a farewell. Look, Christian, I reply, and mercilessly, the doors close. Alright, you know what to do, fellers. All we gotta do is go right in and donate a few more bucks. A few more bucks for Rarita. I said it before, I'll say it again. Yo, what? Gowdy, how you doing, Racer Sonic? Right here, right at the tailgate end. Here's what you're gonna do. We're reading 50 Shades of Grey for a charitable cause. You see this woman, Rarita? She's currently pregnant and in Gaza, and they need a safe place to give birth. Her due date is in June. So, currently the family is starving to death. They're under the Israeli occupation. Israel is allowed to cross the opens for those in need and those immunocompromised and whatnot. But there's a price for that. That's why we're donating today. All this week, thanks to let me actually give another shout out to my good friend, the person that put all this together. Seriously, she did this all in a week. Pretty poggers, if you ask me. Carly Cartoons. If you haven't given her a follow yet, do give her a follow. She worked on such popular shows as Beavis and Butthead, The Midnight Gospel, and most importantly, but not as important, but Solar Opposites. Give Carly a follow. She loves the front butt. Speaking of front butt, you want to see what will happen if you donate? Check out this cool stuff that we are showing off. We've already made it to about $4,823.88. We get to 5,000. We're gonna do another Limery Cosmic hand painting, and not to mention there are several other ones that you can look forward to. Look at all these cool people that are in here. Oh my goodness! Physical prints will be given out to you courtesy of raffles on Carly's stream. And if we get to a certain threshold here, boy, oh boy, what the? Uh-oh. There we go. Sorry about that. The loading's on. Oh, that's not good. So, for every $50, Carly will make a new hat on their stream. Sorry. For every 100, there's a bird cam on their stream. And not to mention this, looky here. At 4,500, I am so sorry. They will draw a front butt YCH PNG tuber for anybody interested. Sorry, I'm kind of flubbing through my words. My apologies there. Seriously though, they are running something absolutely fantastic here, and we want to make sure that Raida and her family get out of Gaza safely, and she's able to give birth in a safe place. I think you know the situation in Gaza is quite treacherous. The Israeli government is just absolutely destroying that place, and it's quite a doozy. We don't want that for some people. And the thing too, these funds go directly to Raida and her family. See, normally one could donate to a charity, but this is the thing. The Israeli government does not allow this type of stuff in Gaza. They are just absolutely oppressing these poor people. Completely authoritative stuff. It's fucking awful. So that's why we're over here. All this week, we had tons of great people on here. You know, Gadworks, Squeak Tunes, Trash Camel, Jesse J. Jones, Crow Pan. Oh my goodness, we had Larry IRL. We had, and I'm really sorry, I have to look up the name for these ones. But we had literal Muppets. I think. Maybe they don't like to be called Muppets. My apologies. I didn't mean to call you guys Muppets. I gotta know what species you guys are. You furry monsters? Something like that? Something like that, yeah. Anyway, this thing's right here. Golly gee, Racer Sonic's on the 3-stream streak. Let's go! Woohoo! Okie dokie then, fellers. Without further ado, Pendleton Ward was here too. If we can get to 5,000 or 6,500, we can get another raffle from the great Pendleton Ward. You know him, I know him. He created such shows that you love as Adventure Time, Midnight Gospel, worked on other shows like, Flapjack. Gosh. There's just puppets, they say. Alright, gotcha. Sounds good. Anywho, let's go ahead and get on with the reading. By the way, I should mention, if we get to 5,000 on this stream, if we get the donations all the way to 5,000, doesn't matter how it's done, I will read the entire book here, uninterrupted, tonight. The stream will not end until I'm done with it. But mind you, we have an hour to do that. If we don't get 5,000 in an hour, unfortunately, I'm going to have to end the stream and raid. And I know how many of you lovely folks want to hear Goofy read the rest of 50 Shades of Grey. Like, take for example, check out this fun stuff. Like right here. Chapter 2. My heart is pounding. The elevator arrives on the first floor, and I scramble out as soon as the doors slide open, stumbling once. Oh, God, I'm stumbling. Oh, I'm stumbling over my words. Can't believe I'm stumbling, baby. Oh, no. Quite the saucy interaction, if I do say so myself. Like, boy, oh, howdy. I scramble out the door as soon as the door slide open, stumbling once, but unfortunately not sprawling into the immaculate sandstone floor. While I raced for the wide glass doors, and suddenly I'm free in the place, the bracing, cleansing, damp air of Seattle, raising my face. I welcome the cool, refreshing rain. I close my eyes. So strange. I'm not used to people reading books or even audiobooks. Well, that's what you get with me on this channel. I don't do it all the time, but for a special event like this, I'm willing to oblige. Indeed-o. Alright, so where are we at now? I'll close my eyes and take a deep, purifying breath. Golly, I'm trying to recover what's left of my equilibrium. My equilibrium. No man has ever affected me the way that Christian Gway has. Or Christian Bugs. And I can't fathom why. Is it his good looks, his civility, his wealth, his power, his fucking penis? I disappear for a bit. Have fun lurking, Lucifer. Thank you so much for being here and entertaining. As I entertain you with a good reading of 50 Shades of Grey. No man has ever affected me the way that Christian Bugs has, and I cannot fathom why. Is it his good looks? His civility? Wealth? Power? His cock? Maybe it's his cock. I don't understand my rational reaction. I breathe an enormous sigh of relief. What in heaven's name was that all about? Leaning against one of the steel pillars of the building, I violently attempt to calm down and gather my thoughts. I shake my head. What was that? My heart steadies to his regular rhythm. When I could breathe normally again, I head for that goddamn fucking... that car. As I leave the city limits behind, I begin to feel foolish and embarrassed as I replay the interview in my mind. Surely I'm overreacted to something that's imaginary. Okay, well, so he's very attractive, confident, commanding, but he's in himself, but on the flip side, he's arrogant, and of all the impeccable manners, he's autocratic and cold, and all on the surface. An involuntary shiver runs down my spine. He may be arrogant, but then he has a right to be. He's accomplished so much at such a young age. He doesn't suffer fools gladly, but why should he? Again, I'm irritated that Kate couldn't give me a brief biography. While cruising towards Interstate 5, my mind continues to wander. I'm truly perplexed as to what someone so driven to succeed. What makes someone so driven to succeed? Some of his answers were so cryptic. It was almost as if he had a hidden agenda. And Kate's questions, ugh! The adoption, and asking him if he was gay. I shudder. I can't believe I said that. Ground swallow me up now. Every time I think of that question in the future, I will cringe with embarrassment. Damn, Catherine Kavanaugh. Or should I say, Catherine Mario. Wahoo. I checked the speedometer. I'm driving more cautiously than I would on any other occasion. And all I know, it's the memory of those penetrating gray eyes gazing me in a stern voice, telling me to drive carefully. Shaking my head, I realized that Gray's more like a man twice his age. Forget it, Anna, I scold myself. I decide that all in all, it's been a very interesting experience, but I shouldn't dwell on it. Put it behind you. I never have to see him again. I'm immediately cheered by the thought. I switch on the stereo and turn the volume up loud, and sit back and listen to thumping indie rock music as I press down on the accelerator as I hit Interstate 5! I can drive as fast as I want. We live in a small community of duplex apartments close to the Vancouver campus of women's sexual uterus. Well, I'm lucky. Kate's parents bought the place for her, and not by peanuts for rent. It's been home for 4 years now. As I pull up aside, I know Kate is going to want a blow-by-blow account, and she is tenacious, I'll say that much. Well, at least she has the digital recorder. I hope I won't have to elaborate much beyond what was said during the interview. Anna! You're back! Yahoo! Kate sits in our living area surrounded by books. She's clearly been studying for finals, still in her pink flannel pajamas, decorated with cute little bunny rabbits. Lynn, the ones she reserves for the aftermath of breaking up with boyfriends, or for sordid illnesses, and for general moody depression. She bounds up to me and hugs me hard. I was beginning too early. I expected you back this sooner. Oh, I thought I'd make good time, considering the interview ran over. I waved the digital recorder to her. Anna, thank you so much for doing this. I owe you, I know. So, how was it? What was he like? Oh no, here we go. The Catherine Kavanaugh Inquisition. I struggle to answer a question. What can I say? I'm glad it's over. I don't have to see him again. It was rather intimidating, you know. I shrug. Very focused. Tense even. And young. Really young. Kate gazes innocently at me. I frown. Don't you look so innocent? Hey, wait a minute. It's me. I'm supposed to be saying that. Sorry. Don't you look so innocent? Why didn't you give me a biography? You made me feel like such an idiot for skipping basic research. Kate clamps a hand to her mouth. Jeez, Anna, I'm so sorry. I didn't think about it. Why off? Mostly, he was courteous, formal, slightly stuffy. like he's old before his time. Doesn't talk like a man. Doesn't talk like a man of 20-something. How old is he anyway?
He's 27. Oh, geez, Anna, I'm so sorry. I should have believed you. But I was in such a panic. Let me have a little quarter and I'll start transcribing the interview.
You look better. Did you eat your soup? Well, I asked, keen to change the subject.
Yeah, it was delicious as usual. I'm feeling so much better.
She smiles at me in gratitude. Check my watch. Gotta run. I can still make my shift at Clayton's.
And you'll be exhausted.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be fine. See you later. I worked at Clayton's since I started at Women's Sexual Uterus. It's the largest independent hardware store in the Portland area. And over the 4 years I've worked there, I've come to know a bit about most everything we sell. Although, ironically, I'm still crap at any... Hold up, let me get my paper out again. DUI, what's that mean? DIY? DIY. Ah, I see what it means. Okay. Alright then. Well, although ironically, I'm crap at any dick is yummy. Yeah, dick is yummy. I'm crap at any dick is yummy. I'll leave all that to my dad. I'm glad I can make my shift as it gives me something to focus on that isn't Christian bugs. We're busy. It's the start of the summer season. And folks are redecorating their homes. Mrs. Clayton looks relieved to see me.
Anna, I thought you weren't gonna make it today.
My appointment doesn't take as long as I thought. I could do a couple of hours.
I'm real pleased to see you.
She sends me to the storeroom to start restocking shelves, and I'm soon absorbed in the task. When I arrive home later, Catherine is still wearing headphones and working on her laptop. Her nose is still pink, and she has her teeth into a story. She's so concentrating. Gosh, why is she so concentrating? And typing furiously. I'm thoroughly drained, exhausted by a long drive, by the grueling interview, and by being swamped at Clayton's. A slump on the couch, thinking about the essay I have to finish and all the studying I haven't done because I was holed up with him.
You got the good stuff. You got some good stuff here, Anna. Well done. Yoo-hoo!
Really? Wahoo!
Yep. I can't believe you didn't take him up on his offer to show you around. He obviously wanted to spend more time with you.
He gives me a... Boy, oh howdy. He gives me a fleeting, quizzical look. I flush, and my heart rate inexplicably increases. Well, that wasn't the reason, surely. He just wanted to show me around, and I could see that he was lord of all he surveyed. I realize I'm biting my teeth, and I hope that Kate doesn't notice. But she seems absorbed in her transcription.
I hear what you mean about the formal. Did you take any notes?
She asked. No, I didn't. Gosh.
That's a fine. That's a so nice. I could still make a fine article about this. A shame we didn't have some original steals. Good-looking son of a bitch, isn't he?
Well, I suppose so. Tried to sound so disinterested, and I think I succeeded.
Oh, come on, Anna. You seem, even you can't be immune to his looks.
She arches a perfect eyebrow at me. Oh, shit. I feel my cheeks heating, so I distract her with flattery. Always a good ploy. You
probably would have got a lot more out of him.
I doubt that. Wait. Oh, that's my line. Oops.
Hey, I thought that, Anna. Come on, he practically offered you a job. Even I foisted this up on you in the last minute. You did very well.
He glances up speculatively. I'll make a hasty retreat into the kitchen.
So, what did you really think about him?
Damn, she's inquisitive. Why can't she let this go? Just think of something quick! He's very driven, controlling, arrogant, scary, but very charismatic. I can understand the fascination. I add truthfully, hoping that this will shut her up once and for all.
You fascinated by a man? That's a first.
She snorts. I start gathering the makings of a sandwich so she can't see my face. Why did she want to know? Why do you want to know if he was gay? Incidentally, that was the most embarrassing question. I was mortified, and he was pissed to be asked too. I scowl at the memory.
Whenever he's in the society pages, he never has a date.
It was embarrassing. The whole thing was embarrassing. I'm glad I'll never have to lay my eyes on him again.
Oh, Anna, it can't be that bad. I doubt he sounds quite taken by you.
Taken? With me? Now Kate's being ridiculous.
Would you like a sandwich?
Please. We talked no more of Christian Grey that evening, much to my relief. Once we've eaten, I'm able to sit at the dining table with Kate, and while she works on the article, I work on my essay tests of the Obervilles. Damn, that woman was in the wrong place at the wrong time in the wrong century. By the time I finish, it's midnight. Kate has long since gone to bed. I'll make my way to my room, exhausted and pleased that I've accomplished so much for a Monday. I curl up on my white iron bed, wrap my mother's quilt around me, close my eyes, and I'm instantly asleep. The night, I dream of dark places, bleak, gold white floors, and gray eyes. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. And see, there's an ad break going on, so just give me a quick moment. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom, so give me one moment. I'll be right back.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
These are your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned.
Now watch this.
Possible.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
These are your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
The program we will return to just as soon as we can.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
These are your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
These are your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
These are your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Well, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
Please.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Sorry,
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
just as soon as we can.
Now watch this.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
We are experiencing technical
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
Well, we're sorry
So
about
what?
losing the program.
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Please stand by.
Now
One
watch
moment,
this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Well, we're sorry about it.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
please stand by. One moment, please.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay
Now
tuned.
watch
We will
this.
resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Sorry about losing the program. We'll return to it just as soon as we can.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her!
Easier high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Oh, sorry about losing the program. We'll return to
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
return to just as soon as we can.
Now watch this.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
We are experiencing technical difficulties.
So you see, it's all for the better.
Stay tuned. We
So
will resolve
what?
the problem as
So
soon as
what?
possible.
You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
Sorry about
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as
Right.
soon as possible.
So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage.
Hello. Welcome back. Thank you so much for waiting. Well, I had to go ahead and just do a couple things before we could continue onward. So hold on one moment, fellers. Let me go ahead and do it again. Let's get my music going. Hold up. Let me see. There it is. Playlist. And we are good to go. You know what? I plump forgot where we left off on. Oh, actually, no, I left off right here. We actually came back right here. Okay, then. All right, then. Shall we continue? For the rest of the week, I throw myself into my studies and my job acquaintance. Kate, she sure is busy, too, compiling her last edition of the student newspaper before she has to relinquish it to the new editor. Will also cram it for her finals. But Wednesday, she's much better. And I no longer have to endure the sight of her pink flannel with the too many rabbit PJs. Well, I called my mom in Georgia to check up on her. But also so she can wish me luck on my final exams. Alexa, turn off salami. Turn off salami. There we go. All good. Hold up. Give me one moment. Wait, let's see.
She proceeds to tell me about her latest adventure into candle making. My mother's all about new business ventures. Fundamentally, she's bored and wants something to occupy her time, but she has the attention span of a goldfish. There'll be something new next week. She worries me. I hope she hasn't mortgaged the house to finance this latest scheme, and I hope Bob, her relatively new but much older husband, is keeping an eye on her now that I'm no longer there. He does seem a lot more grounded than husband number 3.
How are things with you, Anna?
For a moment, I hesitate. I have my mom's full attention. What? Jesus, fuck. God damn. You gotta calm down there, sir. For a moment, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm doing great.
Anna, have you met anyone?
How does she do that? Wow. The excitement in her voice is palpable. No, Mom, it's nothing. You'll be the first to know if I do.
Anna, you should really get out more, sweetie. You worry me.
Mom, I'm fine. How's Bob? As ever, distraction is the best policy. Later that evening, I call Ray, my stepdad. Mom's husband number 2. The man I consider my father and the man whose name I bear. It's a brief conversation. In fact, not so much a conversation as a one-sided series of grunts in response to my gentle coaxing. You see, Ray's not a talker, but he's still alive, and he's still watching soccer on TV, and going bowling or fly fishing or making furniture when he's not. Ray, you see, Ray's a skilled carpenter, like Jesus. When the reason I know the difference between a hawk and a handsaw, all seems well with him. Friday night, Kate and I are debating what to do with our evening. We want some time off from our studies, from our work, from student newspapers. When the doorbell rings, standing on my doorstep is my good friend Jose, clutching a bottle of champagne. Jose! Great to see ya! Come on in! Jose's the first person I met when I arrived at women's sexual uterus. Looking as lost as lonely as I did. We recognized a kindred spirit in each other that day, and we've been best friends ever since. Not only do we share a good sense of humor, but we also discovered that Ray and Jose Sr. were in the same army unit together. As a result, our fathers have become good friends, too. Jose is studying engineering and is the first in his family to make it to college. He's pretty damn bright, I tell you. But his real passion is photography. Jose has a great eye for a good picture. I have news. He grins. His dark eyes twinkling. Don't tell me. You managed not to get kicked out for another week, I tease. And he scowls playfully at me. The Portland Place Gallery is, going to exhibit my photos next month. That's amazing! Congrats! Delighted for him, I'll hug him again. Kate beams him it too. Way to go, Jose! I should put this in the paper. Nothing like a last-minute editorial changes on a Friday evening. She feigns annoyance. Let us celebrate. I want you to come to the opening. Jose? Hey, Goofy? That's supposed to be your line. Oh, sorry, my bad. Jose looks intently at me and I flush. Both of you, of course. Yes, glancing nervously at Kate. Jose and I are good friends, but I know deep down inside he'd like to be more. He's cute, he's funny, but he's not just for me. He's more like a brother I never had. Catherine often teases me what I'm missing the need a boyfriend gene, but the truth is, I never Truth is, I just haven't met anyone whom I'm attracted to, even though parts of me longs for the fabled trembling ease, the heart in my mouth, the butterfly in my belly moments. Oh, sometimes I wonder if there's something wrong with me. Perhaps I spent too long in the company of my literary romantic heroes. Coincidentally, my ideals and expectations are far too high. But in reality, no one's ever made me feel like that. Until very recently, the unwelcome, still, small voice of my subconscious whispers, "No! I banish the thought immediately! I'm not going there, not after that painful interview! Are you gay, Mr. Gray? Oh, wince at that memory! I know I've dreamed about him most nights since then. That's just to purge the awful experience from the system, surely. I'll watch Jose open the bottle of champagne. He's tall in his jeans and t-shirt, all shoulders and muscles, tan skin, dark hair, and burning dark eyes. Gosh. So here's the thing. Jose's pretty hot. And I think he's finally getting the message. We're just friends. The cork makes a loud pop and Jose looks up and smiles. Saturday at the store is a nightmare. We are besieged by do-it-yourselfers wanting to spruce up their homes. Mr. and Mrs. Clayton and John and Patrick, the two other part-timers, and I are besieged by customers. There's a lull around lunchtime. Mr. Clayton asked me to check on some more orders, while I'm sitting behind the counter at the register discreetly beating my bagel. Now, you see, I'm engrossed in the task, checking catalog numbers against the items we need, and the items we ordered, and the eyes flickering from the order book to the computer screen and back as I make sure the entries match. Then, for some reason, I glance up, and I find myself locked in the cold gray gaze of Christian Bugs, who's standing at the corner, staring at me.
Heart failure.
Mrs. Goof. What a pleasant surprise.
His gaze is unwavering and intense. Holy fuck! What the hell is he doing here? Looking all outdoorsy, with his tousled hair and his cream, chunky knit sweater, jeans, and walking boots. I think my mouth has popped open, and I can't locate my brain or my voice. Oh, hi, Goofy! Hi, Ox Machina! Pleasure to see you here! If you don't know, I'm reading 50 Shades of Grey in multiple voices, but primarily this one. Because I could do a really good Goofy impression. Thank you. But yeah, so if you need a little more information, so what we're doing, we are reading 50 Shades of Grey for charity. Any money goes directly towards Rita and her family. If you need more information, right here. We're raising money for Rita. She's currently pregnant and in Gaza with her family. She needs a safe place to give birth. She's not expected to give birth till June. But right now, because of the Israeli occupation, things are really hard for her and her family. So anything helps. Like, what I'm doing, originally I was just doing 30 pages for 10 pages, but I'm really getting engrossed into this. So I think if we reach, I might be ending the stream around maybe like 10:30. If we can get to 5,000 by the end of, by 10:30, I'll read the entire thing. I won't stop the stream until I'm done reading it. And mind you, we're only at like page 31 out of a 510 page novel. Big task, yes. But I could do it, especially for charity. And not only that, but yesterday, Carly had Pendleton Ward on the stream, you know. Famous person, Adventure Time, and Midnight Gospel. And included with that
with the raffle, the more money that we get, the more it goes towards other things that are going to be raffled off throughout the next few weeks. So, for example, we've already, at this point, we're currently at $4,823.88. And if we get to 5,000, there's a new raffle that's going to open up. We're already at the YCH, or the front butt. So if you want a front butt from Carly, now's the time. And we have a lot of cool other prizes, digital art, physical prints. More details are going to be on Carly's stream because Carly has all the cool stuff. They are doing such a fantastic job. They organized this entire thing. I give them nothing but massive props because they did this all in less than a week, which is absolutely wild. And I mean, look at it. We're almost at 5,000. I'm not saying someone like throw out $200 because I know some people don't have that. But something as little as $5 can do so much to help out the cause. I think right now, what we have is more than enough. But, you know, it doesn't hurt to, I think 7,000 is what Carly and Rarita are reaching for. So anything to help the cause. But in the meantime, I'm going back to what I'm doing. Reading 50 Shades of Grey for all my lovely viewers. Now, hold on, just give me a moment. Oh, there we go. All right. Well, where was I at with this? But there's a lull. Oh, wait, hold on. Right here. Christian Bugs, standing at the counter, staring at me. Heart failure.
Mrs. Goof, what a pleasant surprise.
His gaze of unwavering and intense. Holy fuck. What the hell is he doing here, looking all outdoorsy with his tousled hair and his cream chunky knit sweater, jeans, and walking boots? I think my mouth has popped open and I can't locate my brain or my voice. Mr. Gray, I whisper because that's all I can manage. There's a ghost of a smile on his lips. His eyes are alight with humor, as if he's enjoying some private joke.
I was in the area.
He says by way of explanation.
I need to stock up on a few things, and I see it as a pleasure to meet you again, Mrs. Goof.
His voice is warm and husky like dark melted chocolate fudge caramel, or something like that. I shake my head to gather my wits. Crowpen. Oh my god, did I just break character? Oh, no, I didn't. Crowpen, how are you doing? Great to see you here. I think you know why we're doing this. If anyone new is coming in here that has not been tuning in to like Carly's incredible stream that they organized, exclamation point Rarita is there to help you out. You have a Tutify. We are almost at 5,000. I was just about to go to bed when I remember you were doing this. Yeah. If the goal now is if we get to like 5,000, I'm going to finish this thing tonight. And mind you, we are currently at like page 32 out of 510. And I've been having an absolute blast doing this. So, well, that said, it's time to dive right in. Right back in, of course. I shake my head to gather my wits. My heart is pounding at a frantic tempo, and for some reason, I'm blushing furiously. 510 pages of smut? You bet your sweet Bippy it's 510 pages of smut. All the finest smut that could be delivered, gorsh. But Crowpen, if you're going to bed, it's no worries, Crowpen. You take care of yourself out there and have a fantastic night, fellow gamer. So, let's go ahead. And for some reason,
My heart is pounding at a frantic tempo. For some reason, I'm blushing furiously under his steady scrutiny. I am utterly thrown by the sight of him standing before me. My memories of him do not do him justice. He's not merely good looking, he is the epitome of male beauty. Breathtaking. And he's here in Clayton's hardware store. Go figure. Finally, my cognitive functions are restored and reconnected with the rest of my body. Anna! My name is Anna! Oh, Mother. What can I help you with, Mr. Bugs? He smiles again. It's like he's privy to some big secret. So disconcerting. Taking a deep breath, I put on my professional. I've worked in this shop for years facade. I can do this.
There's a few items that I need, Doc. To start with, I'd like some, cable ties.
He murmurs, his expression both cool and amused. Cable ties? We stock various lengths. Shall I show you? Mother, my voice soft and wavering. Get a grip, Goof. Get a grip, man. Oh. A slight frown mars Grace's rather lovely brow. Please. Oh.
Please, Doc. Lead the way, Mrs. Goof.
He says. I try for nonchalance. Nonchalance? Nonchalance! Okay, here we go. Nonchalance. As I come out from behind the corner. Well, I really am concentrating hard and not falling over my own feet. My legs are suddenly the consistency of Jell-O. I am so glad I decided to wear my best jeans this morning. They're the, electrical goods. Aisle 8. My voice is a little too bright. I'll glance up at him. And I regret almost immediately. Fuck, he's handsome.
After you.
He murmurs, gesturing with his long-fingered, beautifully manicured hand. With my heart almost strangling me, because it's in my throat trying to escape from my mouth, I head down to the aisles in the electrical section. Why is he in Portland? Why is he here at Clayton's? And from a very tiny, underused part of my brain. I'm making sure. Very underused part of my brain. Located at the base of my oblongata oblongata near my subconscious dwells. Comes a thought.
He's here to see you.
No way! I dismiss it immediately. Why would this beautiful, powerful, urbane man, fuck his cock is big, want to see me? The idea is so preposterous, I kick it out of my head. Are you in Portland on business, I ask? My voice is so high, too damn high, like I got my finger trapped in a door or something. Damn! Try to be cool, Anna! Oh, gosh! Oh, my God.
I was currently visiting the Women's Sexual Uterus Farming Division. It's based in Vancouver. Yeah, I'm currently funding some research here. And they're on the crop rotation in soil science.
You say as matter-of-factly? See? Not here to find you at all. My subconscious sneers at me loud, proud, and pouty. I flush at my foolish, wayward thoughts. All part of your feed the world plan, I tease?
Yeah, something like that.
He acknowledges. His lips quirk up in a half smile. He gazes at the selection of cable ties we stock at Clayton's. What on earth is he going to do with those? What on earth is he going to do with those? I cannot picture him as a do-it-yourselfer at all. His fingers trail across the various packages displayed, and for some inexplicable reason, I have to look away. He bends and selects a packet.
Yeah, these will do.
He says with his so sacred smile, "Is there anything else?"
I'd like some masking tape.
Masking tape? Are you redecorating? The words are out before I can stop them. Surely he hires laborers or has staff to help him decorate.
No, not me decorating.
He says quickly, then smirks. I have an uncanny feeling that he's laughing at me. Am I that funny? Am I funny looking? That way. I'll murmur embarrassed. Masking tape is in the decorating aisle. I'll glance behind me as he follows.
Have you worked here long?
Are you hardly working?
His voice is low. He's gazing at me, concentrating hard. I blush brightly. Why the hell does he have this effect on me? I feel like I'm 14 years old. Gouch is always out of place. Nice front, Steel. Nice front, Goof. 4 years. I mutter as we reach our goal. To distract myself, I reach down and select the 2 whiffs of masking tape that we stuck.
I'll take that one, Doc.
Bug says softly, pointing to the wider tape, which I passed to him. Our fingers blush very briefly, and the current is there again, zapping through me like I touch an exposed wire. I gasped involuntarily as I feel it all the way down to somewhere dark and unexplored. Deep, 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 deep in my belly. Yup. Desperately, I scrabble around my equilibrium. Anything else? My voice is husky, unbreathy. His eyes widen slightly.
Some rope, I think.
His voice mirrors mine, husky. This way. I duck my head down to hide my reoccurring blush and move towards the aisle, I mean. What sort were you after? We have synthetic and natural, filament rope, twine, cable board. I halted his expression, his eyes wandering. Holy fuck.
I'll, take 5 yards of the natural filament rope, please.
Quickly, with trembling fingers, I measure out 5 yards against the stick ruler, aware that his hot, gray gaze. I lost track of what I was saying. It's on me. Yeah, there we go. I dare not to look at him. Jeez. Could I feel any more subconscious? Taking my Stanley knife from the back pocket of my jeans, I cut it, then coil it neatly before tying it in a slip knot. By some miracle, I managed not to remove a finger with my knife.
Pardon me, Mac, but were you a Girl Scout?
He asked. Sculptured, sensual lips curled in amusement. Don't look at his mouth! Pardon. Organized group activities weren't really my thing, Mr. Bugs. He arches a bow.
So what is your thing, Anastasia?
He asked. His voice soft and his secret smile is back. I gaze at him, unable to express myself. I'm in on shifting tectonic plates. Try to be cool, Anna. My tortured subconscious begs on bended knee. Books, I whisper, but inside my subconscious is screaming, You are my thing, Bugs Bunny! I slap it down instantly, mortified that my psyche is having ideas way out of its league.
What kind of books?
Cocks his head to one side. I gotta head to bed, but this is great. Wish I could hang. I'll have to draw that weird bug eye thing with the teeth there soon. You have fine. Have a good night, Crash Scopes. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you have a fantastic night and take care. But why it? What the? Huh? What happened to my screen? Uh-oh. The screen went out. There we go. Fixed it. There we go. So what kind of books is he interested in? Why is he so interested?
Oh, you know.
What I don't know. Oh, yeah, you know, the usual classics, British literature mainly. He rubs his chin with his long index finger and thumb as he contemplates my answer. Well, perhaps he's just very bored and trying to hide it. Anything else you need? I have to get off this subject. Those fingers on that face is beguiling.
I don't know. What else do you recommend, Dak?
What would I recommend? I don't even know what you're doing. For a do-it-yourselfer? He nods, his eyes alive with wicked humor. I flush, and my gaze strays to his snug jeans. Coveralls! I reply, and I'm no longer screening what's coming out of my mouth. He raises an eyebrow and mews it again.
You wouldn't want to ruin your clothing.
I gesture vaguely at the direction of his jeans.
I could always take 'em off.
He smirks. Feel the color in my cheeks rising again. It must be the color of the Communist Manifesto. Stop talking! Stop talking now! Holy guacamole! Another $5 from Crash! Holy smokes! Good stuff, buddy! Good stuff! I don't know why the notification didn't show up on my end. That was so weird. It's all good. Thank you so much for providing for the cause. Where are we currently at now? We are at $4,828. $8.88. Gosh. Almost there, fellers. Almost there. But, the color of what? The color of what? The color of what? Oh, don't you want to know? Well, I feel the color in my cheeks rising again. It must be the color of the Communist Manifesto. Stop talking now!
I'll take some overalls. Coveralls, Dak. Heaven forbid I could ruin any clothing. Or no, I should ruin any clothing.
He says dryly. Try to dismiss the unwelcome image of him without jeans. Do you need anything else? A squeak. As I hand him the blue overalls. He ignores my inquiry.
So, how's that article coming along?
He finally asked me an easy question away from the innuendo and the confusing double talk. A question I could finally answer. Have yourself a fantastic night, Scratch. Or sorry. Have yourself a fantastic night, Crash. Take it easy, gamer. I grasp it tightly with two hands as if it were a life raft, and I could go for honesty. I'm not writing it, Catherine is. Miss Kavanaugh, my roommate, she's the writer. Well, she's happy with it. She's the editor of the newspaper, and she was devastated she couldn't do the interview in person. I feel like I've come up for air at last. A normal topic of conversation. Her only concern is that she doesn't have any original photographs of you.
What sort of photographs does she want?
Okay, I didn't factor it in this response. I shake my head because I don't know.
Well, I'm around. Tomorrow, perhaps?
You'd be willing to do a photo shoot? My voice is squeaky again. Kate will be in seventh heaven if I can pull this off. And you might see him again tomorrow. That dark place in the base of my brain whispers seductively at me. I dismiss the thought of all the silly ridiculous. Kate will be delighted if we could find a photographer. I'm so pleased to smile at him broadly. His lips part like he's taking a sharp intake of breath, and he blinks. For a fraction of a second, he looks lost somehow, and the earth shifts slightly on its axis. I hope you're ready for this one. The tectonic plates sliding into a new position. Oh my. Christian Bugs' lost look.
Let me know about tomorrow.
Reaching into his back pocket, he pulls out his wallet.
My card. It has my cell number on it. You'll need to call before 10 in the morning.
Okay. I grin at him. Kate is going to be thrilled.
Anna!
Paul has materialized at the other end of the aisle. He's Mr. Clayton's youngest brother. Well, I heard he was home from Princeton, but I was expecting him to see him early today.
Excuse me, Mr. Gray.
Gray frowns as I turn away from him. Oh, that was my line. My bad. Sorry. Paul's always been a buddy, but in this strange moment, I'm having with the rich, powerful, awesomely off the charts, attractive, control freak Bugs. It's great to talk to someone who's normal. Paul hugs me hard, taking me by surprise.
Anna, hi. It's good to see ya.
He gushes. Hello, Paul. How are you? You home for your brother's birthday?
Yep. You're looking pretty well, Anna. Pretty well. Yeah.
He grins as he examines me at arm's length and releases me, but keeps a possessive arm draped over my shoulder. I shuffle foot to foot, embarrassed. It's good to see Paul, but he's always been overfamiliar. When I glance up at Christian Bugs, he's watching us like a hawk, his eyes hooded and speculative. His mouth a hard, impassive line. He's changed from the weirdly attentive customer to someone else. Someone cold and distant. Paul, I'm with a customer. Someone you should meet. I say, trying to diffuse the antagonism I see in Gray's expression. I drag Paul over to meet him, and they size each other up. The atmosphere is suddenly arctic. Paul, this is Christian Bugs. Mr. Gray, this is, Paul Clayton. His, brother owns the place. And for some irrational reason, I feel like I have to explain a bit more. I've known Paul ever since I worked here. And although we don't see each other that often, he's back from Princeton, and he's, here studying, business administration. I'm babbling. Stop now!
Mr. Clayton?
Bugs holds his hands out. His look unreadable.
Mr. Gray?
Paul returns his handshake.
Wait up. Not Beam Christian Gray of Gray Enterprise Holdings?
Paul goes from surly to awestruck in less than a nanosecond. Oh God, the moaning girls are back. Gray gives him a polite smile and it doesn't reach his eyes.
Wow, is there anything I can get you?
Anastasia has it covered, Mr. Clayton. She's been very attentive.
His expression is impassive, but his words, it's like he's saying something entirely. Something else. Alexa, stop! Is it good? Okay, cool.
Cool.
Paul responds.
Catch you later, Anna.
Sure, Paul. Watch him disappear toward the stockroom. Anything else, Mr. Gray?
Just these items.
His tone is clipped and cool. Damn, have I offended him? Taking a deep breath, I turn and head for the register. What is his problem? I ring up the rope, coveralls, masking tape, and cable ties. That'll be $43, please. I glance up at Gray, and I wish I hadn't. He's watching me closely, intently. It's unnerving. Would you like a bag? All I ask as I take his credit card.
Please, Anastasia.
His tongue caresses my name, and my heart once again is frantic. I can hardly breathe. Hurriedly, I place his purchases in a plastic bag.
You'll call me if you want to do the photo shoot.
He's all business once more. I nod, rendered speechless yet again, and I hand back his credit card.
Good. Until tomorrow, perhaps.
He turns to leave, then pauses.
Oh, and Anastasia? I'm glad Miss Kavanaugh or Miss Mario couldn't do the interview.
He smiles, then strides with renewed purpose out of the store, slinging the plastic bag over his shoulder. Clean up on aisle 5, I'm coming! Oh, fuck. Oh, not again. Oh, still so stinky in here. He smiles and strides with renewed purpose out of the store, slinging the plastic bag over his shoulder, leaving me a quivering mass of raging female hormones. I spent several minutes staring at the closed door through which he's left before I returned to planet Earth. Okay, I like him. There, I admitted it to myself. Cannot hide from my feelings anymore. I've never felt like this before. I find him attractive. Very attractive. That's a lost cause. I know. I sigh with bittersweet regret. It's just a coincidence, his coming here. Still, I can admire him from afar, surely. No harm can come of that. And if I find my photographer, I can do some serious admiring tomorrow. I bite my lip in anticipation. I find myself grinning like a schoolgirl. I need to phone Kate and organize a photo shoot. Alright. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, y'all. If someone brings on another $5, I will continue chapter 3. But again, $5. We're going to make sure we try and get this 5K soon. But I got to say. Wait. Oh. Hold up. There we go. It's better. So, $5 more. We'll continue to chapter 3. Just 5. Literally, I understand people don't have a lot of money right now. It's going towards a good cause. $5 is all I ask for, and we'll continue to chapter 3. But how's everybody enjoying the stream? Because I gotta tell you, I'm having a lot of fun with this. I might actually do more of this, because this is a nice refresher. Really nice to do stuff like this. Love exercising these voice acting muscles of mine. Let's see. Currently, we are at $4,828.88. I feel like all we need to do here is bring that to maybe like, you know, if we could just bring that to an even number, then I'll continue. I'll continue from chapter 3. But, you know, I do gotta say, I love the shit out of this playlist. Doing this whole process, I've literally acquired a playlist of some good porno music, because it fits the tone of this schlocky schlock. Like, my God. It is schlocky beyond reason.
But oh my god. Otherwise, I think we'll probably continue chapter 3 in a couple of minutes. But, you know, if we want to speed that process up, by all means. $5.
That'll be... Lord. That'll be $5!
I have to fix this thing with stream stickers because it seems to like throw out the
Get in on the action by slapping the stream sticker. Press stickers or sticker to find out how.
because, you know, for some reason the extension sticker doesn't work. Like, I don't know why that doesn't work, but stickers works. Which is weird to me because both should work just fine, right? It is kind of strange to me that one doesn't work over the other. I mean, it's like there's a bunch of cool things you can actually choose from here. Like, for example, on my channel, and these are free, you can just do shit like this.
You're getting a promotion!
Wait, did that not? I'm curious. Oh, okay. The random placement isn't showing them. That's so weird. Or wait, hold up. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I made these free. I made these free because, you know, shouldn't have to be paying bits for this type of stuff. But these are really cool stickers. Like, some of these, like, you can see I actually put the, credits for who made them, because Sour Plum Wine did a lot of these. Galworks did the balloon one, and I'm planning on maybe making that like a temporary TTS bot while I get a lot of my assets done, because, you know, I wasn't expecting hitting affiliate. So a lot of these are kind of just things I've been working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes. It's kind of why I'd like limit to like once a week. But you know what? I think we got about like 10 minutes. Now I am thinking about it. What other really good sultry fan fictions would you guys like to see read? Because it is kind of interesting to do this type of stuff. I do love the shit out of this. Like, it's, man, the guitar on this song goes hard. Like, say one thing about porno music, like, goddamn, they fucking go hard with the guitar. Someone is licking that guitar aggressively. Like, oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. But let me just take a quick water break, because I need it. I think we've been at this for like almost 4 hours. All right. So I guess while we're just taking this small break, I could probably let you guys know that sometime within March, I'm gonna probably finish Sonic Origins, and once we do that, we're gonna jump right into we're gonna jump right back into Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm trying to finish these things at a certain time, but I'd say we are probably going to continue. It says I got an incoming ad break, so we'll probably continue in about a minute. Like, once this ad break is done, we'll go ahead and resume from where we left off with this. So we'll start chapter 3 in a minute. Just give it a quick second. And I guess while we're doing this, give me one moment. This ad break is about to happen, so that's probably a good time to do a BRB. So be right back.
This up.
So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve
Now
the problem
watch
as soon as
this.
possible.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now
Sorry
watch
about
this.
the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Well, we're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as soon as we can.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
We are experiencing
So
technical
what?
difficulties at this
So
time.
what?
Stay
You
tuned.
need to get your mind off of
As
her.
soon as
Using your
possible.
high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Just as soon as we can.
Now watch this.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this
Right.
time.
So you see, it's all for the
We will
better.
resolve the problem as
So
soon as possible.
what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Well, we're sorry about
So
losing the
what?
program. We
So
will
what?
return
You
just
need
as
to
soon
get
as
your
we can.
mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Please stand by.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch
We are
this.
experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right. So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Using your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Please stand by. One moment, please.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at this time. Please stay tuned.
Now
We will
watch
resolve the
this.
problem as soon as possible.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Losing the program, we will return to just as soon as we can.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
We are
Easy your
experiencing
high-quality beverage
technical
temperature
difficulties
devices.
at this time. Please stay tuned. We will resolve the problem as soon as possible.
Now watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
We're sorry about losing the program. We will return to just as
Now
soon as
watch this.
Right. So you see, it's all for the better.
Right.
So what?
So what? You need to get your mind off of her.
Easy your high-quality beverage temperature devices.
Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome on back. Good to see you here. So, shall we continue? For those of you who just came in, we're reading 50 Shades of Grey for charity. You see, the person here, Warita is currently pregnant right now in Gaza, and they need a safe place to give birth. Their family's currently started it after the violent Israeli occupation, so we're over here raising support and funds for Warita. All your proceedings will go directly to Warita. But if you don't have any money on you, it's all good. Spread the word around. Maybe someone could donate as little as $5. $5 is all we're asking for. And the more donos we get, the closer we get to 5K. If we can get to 5K tonight, I'm going to finish this whole goddamn thing. But I feel like if we don't get to that, if we don't get by the end of chapter 3, then I guess we're just going to have to do a to be continue. So it's all good. But come on. Spread the word if you can. Spread the word, donate, do what you can. So, well, anyway, why don't we continue with chapter 3. Kate is ecstatic. But what was he doing at the Claytons? His curiosity oozes through the phone. I'm in the depths of the stockroom trying to keep my voice casual. He was in the area. I think that is one a huge coincidence, Anna. You think he was there to see you? Don't you think he was there to see you? My heart lurches at the prospect, but it's a short-lived joy. The dull, disappointing reality that he was there on business. He was visiting the Fireman Division of Women's Sexual Uterus. Just funding some research, I mutter.
Oh yeah, he's giving the department a 2.5 million grant. Wow. How did you not know this?
Anna. Oh, it's still you.
And I'm a journalist, and I've written a profile on the guy.
Well, how do you know that?
Like I said, I'm a journalist. I've written a profile on the guy. It's my job to know this at all times.
Okay, Carla Bernstein, keep your hair on. So, you want these pictures or not?
Of course I do. The question is, who's going to do them and where?
We could ask him where. I mean, he is staying in the area.
You can contact him?
Yeah, I have a cell phone number. Mamma mia!
The richest, most elusive, most economic bachelor in Washington State just gave you his phone number?
Well, yes.
Anna, he likes you. No doubt about it.
Her tone is empathic. Oh boy. Kate,
he's trying to be...
Kate, he's just trying to be nice. Even if I say the words and know they're not true. Christian Bugs doesn't do nice. He does polite, maybe. And a small, quiet voice whispers.
Maybe Kate is right.
My scalp prickles at the idea that maybe, just maybe, he might like me. After all, he did say he was glad Kate didn't do the interview. I hugged myself with quiet glee, rocking from side to side, entertaining the possibility that he might like me. Kate brings me back to the now.
I don't know who'll get to do the shoot. Levi, our regular photographer, can't. He's at home in the Idaho Falls for the weekend. He'll be pissed that he blew an opportunity to photograph one of America's leading entrepreneurs.
What about Jose?
Great idea. You go ask him. He'll do anything for you. Then call Bugs and find out what he wants. Where he wants us.
Kate is irritatingly cavalier about Jose. Well, I think you should call him.
Who? Jose?
No. No, Gray.
Anna, you're the one with the relationship.
Relationship? I squeak at her, my voice rising several octaves. I barely know the guy.
At least you met him,
she says bitterly.
And it looks like he wants to know you better. Anna, just to call him.
She snaps and hangs up. She's so bossy sometimes. I frown at my cell, sticking my tongue out at it. I'm just leaving a message for Jose when Paul enters the stockroom looking for sandpaper.
We're kind of busy out here, Anna,
he says without acrimony. Yeah, I'm sorry, I mutter, trying to leave.
So, how come you know, Christian Bugs?
Oh, wait, Paul's the one, right?
So, how do you know Christian Bugs?
Paul's voice is, unconvincingly nonchalant. Well, I had to interview him for our student's newspaper. Kate wasn't well. I shrug, trying to sound casual, doing no better with him.
Christian Gray and Clayton's. Go figure.
Paul snorts amazed, shakes his head as if to clear it.
Anyway, I got a drink or something this evening.
Whenever he's home, he asks me on a date, and I always say no. It's a ritual. Never consider it a good idea to date the boss's brother, and besides, Paul is cute in a wholesome, all-American boy-next-door kind of way, but he's no literary hero, not by any stretch of the imagination. Is Bugs? My subconscious asks me. her eyebrow figuratively raised. I slap her down. Don't you have a family dinner or something for your brother?
That's tomorrow.
Maybe some other time, Paul. I need to study tonight. Almost studies next week.
Anna, one of these days you'll say yes.
He smiles as I escape to the store floor. But I do play with, Anna, not people. Jose groans. Jose, please, please, Jose, please. I beg. I pace the living room of our apartment, clutching my cell, staring out my window at the fading evening light.
Give me that phone.
Kate grabs the handset from me, tossing her silken reddish blonde hair over her shoulder.
Listen here, Jose Rodriguez. If you want that newspaper to cover the opening of your show, you'll do the shoot for us tomorrow. Get peace?
Kate can be awfully tough.
Good. Anna will call back with the location and the caller time. We'll see you tomorrow.
She snaps my cell phone off.
So did. All we need to do now is decide where and when. Call him.
She holds the phone out to me. My stomach twists.
Call Glay now! Okay? Thank you.
Oh. What the hell? Wait, has the music not been working this whole time? It's so weird. Guys, has the music just been off this whole time? Hold on, you guys are gonna hear double audio for a second. Let me check something. Oh my god. The audio has been off this whole time. Holy shit. What the hell happened? That's weird. Oh my fucking god. How long has the... Oh shit, hold on. Turn this down. How long has the audio been turned off? Like the music has not been playing. Damn. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I got a strong feeling there was a minute where the audio wasn't even playing at all. So it's just been like complete silence for the past few hours. Oh my god. Man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Let's go back to this.
I scouted her.
Oh, no, wait, sorry. I scowled at her and reached into my back pocket for his business card. I take a deep, steadying breath, and with shaking fingers, I dial the number. He answers on the second ring. His tone is clipped, calm, and cold.
What's up, Bugs?
Well, Mr. Gray, it's Anastasia Goof. I don't recognize my own voice. I'm so nervous. There's a brief pause. Inside, I'm quaking.
Yeah, Mrs. Bugs. Not Mrs. Bugs. Yeah, Mrs. Goof. Sure nice to hear from you.
His voice has changed. Oh, he's surprised. I think he sounds so warm. Seductive, even. My breath hitches, and I flush. I'm suddenly conscious that Catherine Mario is staring at me. Her mouth open. I dart into the kitchen to avoid her unwanted scrutiny. We'd like to go ahead with the photo shoot for the article. Breathe in and breathe. My lungs drag in a hasty breath. Tomorrow. Well, it's okay. Where would be convenient for you, sir?
I could almost hear his Sphinx-like smile through the phone.
I'm staying at the Heathman in Portland. Shall we say 9:30 tomorrow morning?
Okay, we'll see you there. I'm all gushing and breathy, like a child, not a grown woman who could vote and drink legally in the state of Washington.
I look forward to it, Miss Bugs. Miss Goof.
I visualized the wicked gleam in his eyes. How can he make 7 little words hold so much tantalizing promise? I hang up. Kate isn't in the kitchen. She's staring at me with a look of complete and utter consternation on her face.
Anastasia, loser goof. You like him? I've never seen or heard you so affected by the summoner before. You're actually blushing.
Okay, you know I blush all the time. It's an occupational hazard with me. Don't be ridiculous. I snap. She blinks at me with surprise. I rarely have hissy fits, and I briefly relent. I just find him intimidating, that's all.
Heathman, that figures.
Mother's Kate.
I'll give the manager a call and negotiate the space for the shoot.
I'll make supper. Then I need to study. I cannot hide my irritation with her as I open one of the cupboards to make supper. I'm restless that night. Tossing and turning and dreaming of smoky gray eyes, coveralls, long legs, long fingers, and dark, unexplored places. I wake twice in a night, my heart pounding. Oh, I'm gonna look just great tomorrow with so little sleep, I scold myself. I punch my pillow and I try to settle. The Heathman is nestled in the heart of downtown Portland. Oh, yeah. It's impressive towns. Brown stone edifice. Edifice. It was completed just in time for the crash of the late 1920s. Jose, Travis, and I are traveling in Molito. Kate is inversely okay since we all can't fit in my car. Travis is Jose's friend and gopher, here to help out with the lighting. Kate has managed to acquire the use of a room at the Heathman free of charge in the morning in exchange for a credit in the article. When she explains at reception that we're here to photograph Christian Bugs, CEO, we were instantly upgraded to a suite. Just a regular size suite, however, apparently as Mr. Bugs is already occupying the largest one in the building, an over-keen marketing exec shows us up to the suite. He's terribly young and very nervous for some reason. I suspect Kate's beauty and Goulet disarm him because he's putty in her hands. The rooms are elegant, understated, and patchily furnished. Tonight, we have half an hour to set up. Kate is in full glow.
Jose, I think we'll shoot against the wall. Don't you agree?
She doesn't wait for his reply.
Travis, clear the stairs. Anna, could you use housekeeping to bring up some refreshments? And let Gray know that we're here.
Yes, mistress. She's so domineering, of course. Roll my eyes, but I do as I'm told. Half an hour later, Christian Grey walked into our suite. Holy shit! He's wearing a white shirt and open at the collar and gray flannel pants that hang from his hips. His unruly hair still damp from the shower. His mouth goes dry. Looking at him, my mouth goes dry. He's so freaking hot. Gray is followed into the suite by a man in his mid-30s, all buzz-cut and stubble in a sharp dark suit and tie, who stands silently in the corner. His hazel eyes watches us impiously.
Miss Bugs. Shall we meet again?
Gray extends his hand, and I shake it, blinking rapidly. Oh my, he really is quite. As I touch his hand, I'm aware of that delicious running through me, that delicious current, making me blush, lighting me up. Oh, I'm sure my erratic breathing must be audible. Mrs. Gray, Mr. Bugs, Mrs. Catherine Mario, I'll mutter, waving a hand towards Kate. He comes forward, looking him squarely in the eye.
The tenacious Miss Mario. How do you do?
He gives a small smile, looking genuinely amused.
I trust you're feeling better? Anastasia said that you were unwell last week. I'm fine. Thank you, Mr. Gray.
She shakes his hand firmly, without batting a single eyelid. Remind myself that Kate has been in the best private schools in Washington. Her family has money. She's grown up confident and sure of her place in the world. She doesn't take any crap. I'm in complete awe of her.
Thank you for taking the time to do this.
She gives him a polite, professional smile.
It's a pleasure.
He answers, turning his gaze on me. I flush again, damn it. This is Jose Rodriguez, our photographer. I'll say, grinning at Jose, who smiles with affection back at me, his eyes cool when he looks to me to Gray. Mr. Gray? Or Mr. Bug? He nods.
Mr. Butthead?
Bugs' expression changes as he appraises Jose.
So, where would you like me?
Bugs asking. His tone sounds vaguely threatening. But Catherine's not about to let Jose ruin the show.
Mr. Glaive, you gotta sit here, please, and be careful of the lighting cables and do a few standing through.
She directs him to a chair set up against the wall. Travis switches on the lights, momentarily blinding Gray, and mutters an apology. Then Travis and I stand back and watch as Jose proceeds to snap away. He takes several photographs handheld, asking Gray to turn this way, then that to move his arm, and then put it down again. Moving to the tripod, Jose takes several more, while Gray sits and poses patiently and naturally for about 20 minutes. My dreams come true. I can stand and admire Gray Bugs from not so far. Twice our eyes lock, and I have to tear myself away from his cloudy gaze.
Enough sitting.
Catherine wades in again.
Is standing, Mr. Gray?
She asks. He stands, and Travis scurries in to remove the chair. The shutter on Jose's Nikon starts clicking again. Ooh, boy. It's getting quite sultry in here. Let's go ahead and not do that ad. There we go.
I think we have enough.
Jose announces 5 minutes later.
Glad!
Says Kate.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bugs.
She shakes his hand, as does Jose.
I look forward to reading your article, Miss Mario. Or Miss Mario.
Murmurs Gray. Bugs. Turns to me, standing at that door.
Will you, walk with me, Miss Goof?
He asks. Sure, I'll say, completely thrown. I glance anxiously at Kate, shrugs at me. I notice Jose scowling behind her.
Good day to you all,
Says Gray as he opens the door, standing aside to allow me out first. Holy hell, what was that about? What does he want? I pause at the hotel corridor, fidgeting nervously as Gray emerges from the room, followed by Mr. Buzzcut in his short suit.
I'll call you, Taylor.
He murmurs to Buzzcut. Taylor wanders back down the corridor, and Gray turns his burning gray glaze to me. Fuck, have I done something wrong?
I, wondered if you could join me for coffee this morning.
My heart slams to my mouth. A date? Christian Gray is asking me on a date? Oh, yep. He's asking if you want a coffee. Maybe he thinks you haven't woken up yet. My subconscious whines at me in a sneering mood again. I clear my throat, trying to control my nerves. I have to drive everyone home. I murmur apologetically, twisting my hand and fingers in front of me.
Taylor.
He calls, making me jump. Taylor, who has been retreating down the corridor, heads back towards us.
Are they based at the university?
Bugs asks, his voice soft and inquiring. I nod, too stunned to speak.
Taylor could take him. He's my driver. We have a large 4x4 here, so he'll be able to take the equipment too.
Mr. Gray.
Taylor asks when he reaches us, giving nothing away.
Please, can you drive the photographer, his assistant, and Miss Mario back home?
Certainly, sir.
Taylor replies.
There. Now can you join me for coffee?
Bug smiles as if it's a done deal. I frown. Oh, Mr. Gray. Just really look, Tyler doesn't have to drive them home. Flash. A brief look at Tyler remains as stoically passive. I'll swap vehicles with Kate. Give me a moment. Gray smiles a dazzling, unguarded, natural, all teeth showing, glorious smile. Oh my. He opens the door of the suite so I can go in. I scoot around him to re-enter the room, finding Catherine in deep discussion with Jose.
Hey Anna, I think he definitely likes you.
She says with no preamble whatsoever. Jose glares at me with disapproval.
But I don't trust him.
She adds. Raise my hand up in the hope that he'll stop talking, so by some miracle she does.
Hey, kid.
No. Kate, if you take Wanda, can I take your car?
Why?
Christian Gray has asked me to go for coffee with him. Her mouth opens. Speechless, Kate. I savor this moment. My God! She grabs me by my arm and drags me in the bedroom that's off the living area of the suite.
Anna, there's something about him.
Her tone is full warning.
He's gorgeous. Yeah, I agree. But I think he's dangerous. Especially for someone like you.
What do you mean, someone like me? What, the man up fronted?
An innocent like you, Anna. You know what I mean.
He says a little frustrated. I flush. Hey, it's just coffee. I'm starting my exams next week, and I need to study, so I won't be long. No, I won't be long. Yeah.
She pursues.
She pursues her lips, as if considering my request. Finally, she fishes her car keys out of her pocket and hands them to me. I hand her mine. Well, I'll see you later. Don't be long, or I'll send out a search and rescue.
And it was on my line. You say thank you.
Oh, thank you. I hug her. Oh, yeah.
Hey, come on. You can't keep stealing my lines. What the fuck?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, I emerged from the suite to find Christian Bugs waiting, leaning up against the wall, looking like a male model in a pose with some glossy high-end magazine. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's do coffee.
I murmur. Wait, why'd I say it like that? Yeah, I am losing my mind. Oh, yeah. A murmur flushing a beet red. He grins.
After you, Mishko.
He stands up straight, holding his hand out for me to go first. I make my way down the corridor, my knees shakily, my stomach full of butterflies, and my heart and my mouth thumping a dramatic, uneven beat. Am I going to have coffee with Christian Bugs? I hate coffee. Oh, yeah. We walk down the wide hotel corridor to the elevators. What should I say to him? My mind is suddenly paralyzed with apprehension. What are we going to talk about? What on earth do I have in common with him? This soft, warm voice startles me from my reverie.
So, how long have you known Catherine Mario?
Well, easy question for starters. I mean, since our freshman year. She's a good friend.
He replies, non-committedly.
What is he thinking? At the elevators, he presses the call button. The bell rings almost immediately. The doors slide open, revealing a young couple in a passionate embrace inside. Surprised and embarrassed, they jump apart, staring guiltily in every direction but ours. Gray and I step into the elevator. I'm struggling to maintain a straight face here. Oh, yeah. And so I gaze down at the floor, feeling my cheeks turning pink. When I peek up at Gray through my lashes, he has a hint of a smile on his lips. Oh, yeah, and it's very hard to tell. Gosh. The young couple says nothing. And we travel down the first floor in embarrassed silence. We don't even have the landpipe elevator music to distract us. The doors open, and much to my surprise, Gray takes my hand, clamps in with his long, cool fingers. Oh, yeah. Gosh. Oh my goodness. But what is a goof to do? I feel the current run through me, and my already rapid heartbeat accelerates as he leads me out the elevator. We can hear the repressed giggles of the couple erupting behind us. Gray grins.
What is it about elevators?
Mutters. We cross the expansive, bustling lobby of the hotel towards the entrance, but Gray avoids the revolving door. No wonder if that's because he had to let go of my hand. Outside, it's a mild May Sunday. The sun is shining, the traffic is light. Gray turns left and strolls to the corner while we wait for the crosswalk to change. Still holding my hand. I'm in the street. Christian Gray is holding my hand. No one's ever held my hand. I feel giddy and I tingle all over. Well, I attempt to smother that ridiculous grin that threatens to split my face in two. Try to be cool, Anna. My subconscious implores me. The green man appears. we're off. Again. We walk 4 blocks before we reach the Portland Coffee House, where Gray releases me to hold the door open so I can step inside. Why don't you...
Why don't you choose a table while I get the drinks? What would you like?
Yes, polite as ever. I'll have the English breakfast tea. Bag out. Raises his eyebrows.
No coffee?
I'm not keen on coffee. Smiles.
Okay, bag out tea. Sugar? 1 lump or 2?
For a moment, I'm stunned. It's an endearment, but unfortunately, my subconscious kicks in with pursed lips. No, stupid, do you take sugar? No thanks. I stare down at my knotted fingers.
Anything to eat?
No thank you. I shake my head and he heads to the corner. I surreptitiously gaze at him, and from beneath my lashes... From beneath my lashes... Gorsh! As he stands in line, waiting to be served. I could watch him all day. His tall, broad-shouldered, and slim, and the way those pants hang from his hips. Oh my! Once or twice he runs his long, graceful fingers through his now dry and disorderly hair.
I'd like to do that.
That thought comes unbidden into my mind, and my face flames. I bite my lip and stare down at my pants again, and my hands too. Not liking where my wayward thoughts are headed.
A penny for your thoughts?
Gray is back, startling me. I go crimson. I was just thinking about running my fingers through your hair and wondering if it would feel soft to touch. I'll shake my head. He's carrying a tray. Oh boy. But she sits down on a small round birch veneer table. He hands me cup and saucer. And boy, well, hey, let me tell you this much. Cup and saucer, small teapot, and a side plate bearing a lone tea bag labeled Twinings English Breakfast. My favorite. He has a coffee that bears a wonderful leaf pattern and printed on the milk. How do they do that? I wonder idly. He's also bought himself a blueberry muffin. Putting the tray aside, he sits opposite me and crosses his long legs. He's so comfortable, so at ease with his body. I envy him. Here's mine. All gawky and uncoordinated, barely able to get from A to B without falling flat on my face.
Your thoughts?
He prompts me. Oh, this is my favorite tea. My voice is quiet, breathy. Simply. My breath is quiet, breathy. Well, I can't believe I'm sitting opposite Christian Bugs in a coffee shop in Portland. He frowns. He knows I'm hiding something. I pop the tea bag into the teapot and almost immediately fish it out again with my teaspoon. As I place the used tea bag back on the side plate, he cocks his head, gazing quizzically at me.
I like, what do you like a tea?
I like my tea black and weak. I mutter as an explanation. I see.
I see. Is he your boyfriend?
Whoa, what? Who?
The photographer, Jose Butthead.
I laugh, nervous but curious. What gave him that impression? Oh, no. Well, Jose is a good friend of mine, that's all. Why do you think he's my boyfriend?
The way you smiled at him, and he at you.
This gaze holds mine. He's so unnerving. I want to look away, but I'm caught spellbound. He's more like family. I whisper. Bugs nods, seemingly satisfied with my response, and glances down at his blueberry muffin. His long fingers deftly peel back the paper, and I watch fascinated.
Do you want some?
He asks, and that amused secret smiles back. No, thanks. I frown and stare down at my hands again.
And the boy I met yesterday at the store, he's not your boyfriend?
Oh, no, Paul's just a friend. I told you yesterday. Oh, this is getting silly. Why do you ask?
You seem nervous around men.
Holy crap, that's personal. I'm just nervous around you, Gray. I find you intimidating. I flush scarlet. I mentally pat myself on the back for my candor and gaze at my hands again. I hear his sharp intake of breath.
You should find me intimidating, Doc.
He nods.
You're very honest. Please don't look down. I'd like to see your face.
Oh! I glance at him. He gives me an encouraging but wry smile.
It gives me some sort of clue what you might be thinking.
He breathes.
You're a mystery, Miss Goof.
Mysterious? Me? There's nothing mysterious about me. I think you're very self-contained.
Yeah, you are very self-contained.
He murmurs. Am I? How am I managing that? A little older than me, self-contained? No way.
Except when you blush, of course. Which is often. I wish I knew what you were blushing about.
Pops a small piece of muffin into his mouth and starts to chew it slowly, not taking his eyes off me. As if on cue, I blush. Oh, fuck.
Do you always make such personal observations? I didn't realize I was. Have I offended you?
You sound surprised. Like he said both things to himself and to me. Oh, no. Well, I answer truthfully.
Good.
But you're very high-handed. Raises eyebrows as if I'm not mistaken, flushes slightly too.
I'm used to getting my own way, Anastasia.
He murmurs.
In all things.
I don't doubt it. Why haven't you asked me to call you by your first name? I'm surprised by my audacity. Why has this conversation become so serious? If this is going the way I thought it was going to go. Well, I thought I was feeling so antagonistic towards him. It's like he's trying to warn me off. The only people who use my given name are my family and my close friends. That's the way I like it. Yup. The only people... Oh, but he still hasn't said, call me Christian. He is a control freak. No other reason, no other explanation. A part of me is thinking maybe it would have done better if Kate had interviewed him. Two control freaks together. Plus, of course, she's almost blonde. Well, strawberry blonde. Well, like all the women in his office. So she's beautiful. My subconscious reminds me. I don't like the idea of Christian and Kate. I take a sip of tea and Gray takes another piece of his muffin.
Are you an only child?
Yes. Whoa. Change the direction. Well, yes.
Tell me about your parents.
Why does he want to know all this? It's so dull. My mom lives in Georgia with her new husband, Bob. My stepfather lives in Montesanto.
Your father?
My father died when I was a baby.
I'm so sorry.
He mutters. A fleeting, troubled look crosses his face. I don't remember him.
And your mother remarried?
I snort. You could say that.
He frowns at me. And that I mean, I frown at him. Her. You're not giving much away, are ya?
He says dryly. rubbing his chin as if in deep thought. Neither are you.
You've interviewed me once already. I can recollect some quite probing questions then.
He smirks at me. Holy shit, he's remembering the gay question. Once again, I'm mortified. In years to come, I know I'll need intensive therapy to not feel this embarrassed every time I recall that moment. I start babbling about my mother, anything to block that memory. My mom was wonderful. She's an incurable romantic. She's currently on her 4th husband. Christian raises his eyebrows in surprise. I miss her. I continue. She has Bob now, and I just hope that he can keep an eye on her and pick up the pieces when her harebrained schemes don't go as planned. I smile fondly. I haven't seen my mom in so long. Christian is watching me intently, taking occasional sips of his coffee. I really shouldn't look at his mouth. It's unsettling.
Do you get along with your stepfather?
Of course, I grew up with him. He's the only father I know.
And what's she like?
Ray, he's a taciturn.
That's it?
Ray asks, surprised. Shrug. What does this man expect? Life story?
Taciturn like his stepdaughter.
Gray prompts. I refrain from rolling my eyes at him. He likes soccer. European soccer, specifically. And bowling. And fly fishing and making furniture. He's a carpenter. Ex-army. A sigh.
And you lived with him?
Yes. My mom met husband number 3 when I was 15. I stayed with Ray. He frowns as if he doesn't understand.
You didn't want to live with your mom?
Yes. This is really none of his business. Husband number 3 worked in Texas. My home was in Monte Santo. You know, my mom was newly married. Stop. My mom never talks about husband number 3. Where is Bugs going with this? This is none of his business. You can play this game. Tell me about your parents, I ask. He shrugs.
My dad's a lawyer, and my mom's a pediatrician. They live in Seattle.
Oh, he's had an affluent upbringing. I wonder about the successful couple who adopts 3 kids. One of them turns into a beautiful man who takes on the business world and conquers it single-handedly. What drove him to be that way? His folks must be proud. What do your siblings do?
Elliot's in construction, and my little sister's in Paris, studying cookery, under some renowned chef, French chef.
His eyes cloud with irritation. He doesn't want to talk about his family or himself. I hear, Paris is lovely. I'll murmur. Why does he want to talk about his family? It's because he's adopted?
It's beautiful. Have you been?
Yes, his irritation forgotten. Well, I never left mainland USA. So now we're back to banalities. What is he hiding?
Would you like to go?
To Paris? Last week? This is the Rome. You wouldn't want to go to Paris. Of course! Well, I can slide. But it's England I'd really like to visit. He cocks his head to one side, running his index fingers across my lower lip. His lower lip, I mean. Oh my.
Because?
I blink rapidly. Concentrate, Goof. Concentrate. It's the home of Shakespeare, Austen, the Bronte sisters, Thomas Hardy. I'd just like to see the places that inspired those people to write such wonderful books.
All this talk of literary greats reminds me that I should be studying.
What are you studying for? Oh, I should be studying. Hold up. Lights on my watch. I better go. I have to study.
For your exams?
Yes, they start Tuesday.
Where's Miss Kavanaugh's car?
In the parking lot.
I'll walk you back.
Thank you for the tea, Mr. Bugs. He smiles as odd. I've got a whopping big secret smile.
Yeah, you're welcome, Anastasia. It's my pleasure. Come.
He commands and holds his hand out to me. I take it bemused and find him out of the coffee shop. Stroll back to the hotel. Yeah, hotel, gosh. Love hotels. Yeah. And I like to say it's in incompanionable silence. I'm awfully desperately trying to gauge how little coffee morning has gone. I feel like I've been interviewed for a job, but I'm not sure what for.
You always wear jeans?
Yes, color of blue. Well, mostly. He nods. We're back at the intersection. Across the road from the hotel. My mind is reeling. What an odd question. And I'm aware that our time together is limited. This is it. That was it. I've completely blown it. I know. Perhaps he has someone. Do you have a girlfriend? I'll blurt out. Oh, fuck. Did I just say that out loud? His lips work up in a half smile. Peers down at me.
No, Anastasia. I don't do the girlfriend thing.
He says softly. Oh, what does that mean? He's not gay. Or maybe he is. He must have lied to me in that interview. For a moment, I think he was going to follow up with some explanation, some clue to this cryptic statement, but he doesn't. I have to go. I have to try to reassemble my thoughts. I have to get away from him. I walk forward and I trip. I stumbling headlong into the road. Shit, Anna! Anna! Bugs cries. He tugs the hand that he's holding so hard that I fall back against him just as a cyclist whips past, narrowly missing me, heading the wrong way up this one-way street. It happens so fast. 1 minute I'm falling, the next I'm in his arms, and then he's holding me tightly against his chest. I inhale his clean, wholesome scent. It smells of freshly laundered linen and some expensive body wash. It's intoxicating. I inhale deeply. Are you okay? He whispers. He has one arm around me, claps me to him, while the fingers of his other hand softly trace my face, gently throbbing, examining me. His thumb brushes my lower lip. His breath hitches. He's staring into my eyes, and I hold his anxious, burning gaze for a moment. Or maybe it's forever. Well, eventually, my attention is drawn to his beautiful mouth. And for the first time in 21 years, I want to be kissed. I want to feel his mouth on mine. Kiss me, damn it! You know, let's see where we're at. 4,828. You know, I think that's... I don't know about you, but I think that's a good place to end it. Let's go ahead and rate it to someone, shall we? Once again, thank you so much for sticking on. We got a lot. There is one more person. I need to check again, but I'm just checking real quick. Hold on, let me see. There is one more person that is going to be a part of the schedule. So I'm gonna go ahead and give them a shout out. Let me see. One moment. Give me one moment. Let me find it. That's not it. That's not it. Let me see. I might actually have it here somewhere. I know it's here.
Alright, so Taddy Bidet is the last person in the lineup. They will be streaming. Oh, hey, Wolf. How you doing? They'll be streaming tomorrow at 11. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking around. Really appreciate it. There we go. And go ahead and give Taddy Bidet a follow so that you know when they are hopping in for their stream. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and see who we can raid out to. Let's see what cool, radical people are online right now. You know what? I do have someone we could bring into. It'd be pretty interesting. Why don't I take you guys to Paper Box House? Oh, never mind. Paper Box House has disabled raids. That's unfortunate. Okay, alright. I got another one for you. We're gonna go straight into Gadworks. You know him. I know him. We know him. He's an awesome Gator gamer. He's currently playing demo. He's currently playing a demo thing right now. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and just go right in, dive in. Let's go ahead and if you're following, you can. Well, you know what? Okay. I feel like in order to use the things, you have to be a subscriber. So instead, we're just gonna say. We goofed our pants for Gaza. Oh my god. Yeah, this will be perfect. Alright, thank you so much for sticking around, everyone. I hope you have a fantastic night. Take care, and, you know, for Riwata. For Waida. Woo! Let's roll.